Well, my mic was muted. What's going on, everybody? How's it going? It's good to see everybody on a beautiful Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, beautiful Thursday, man. Super excited about today. We're gonna be doing some discussions and debates with my good old friend Brooke over on X. She's a nice little pick me, as I like to say. We'll see if we agree to disagree tonight. But yeah, thank y'all for coming over and like the video right now on your way in. If you could for me, please, man. Let's see. Get these cameras set up. Let me know if y'all have if y'all aren't able to hear them inside of the space. It should all be fine. What's up, Brooke? You there?
Okay, email group. I'm not sure what email group that was.
You there, Brooke?
Yeah, I'm here. It was your main group that you've had for a while.
On the chat group, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure it's even active. Let me check.
I was in there yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
6 dark manipulation tactics by women.
Are we gonna
use
get
to
like
control
bracelets
men.
for our BFF status, Sergio?
What'd you say, Brooke?
Are we gonna get bracelets for our BFF status?
I don't know. I'm not good at that type of stuff. I'm like one of those friends that I'm just mean all the time. I don't really give gifts or anything. I don't expect anything, but I don't give anything.
Give me a second. I'm prepping. Hold on one second.
I got some boobies just right there on the front of my stream, so I'm using a little clickbait tactic. As soon as somebody comes in, they just see a nice little tweet of boobies. Oh, what's up, Live Love? Just wanted to check in. Oh, what's up? Shout out to 567. How's it going, bro? What's up, man? Yeah, you do. You really do. They're really fun. Live Love, and a lot of people are probably very similar to you. There's a lot of women on here that are like very like tradcon, and they're like doing all the stuff that's kind of similar to you. Actually, only a few.
let me know
So
when
it'd
you're
be
ready.
nice for you to come and just debate that side of it because actually some of them don't debate your side perfectly. I would say. I'm ready. You just let me know what the topic is.
Well, I just had a question. I'm gonna start with a question first. So, my question is: can you please? That's probably the 500th time. Can you please define for me again frame and the characteristics of which a frame is when it's in a relationship?
Yeah, and I'll use the analogy like I always do just because it's easy, but just, like the worker with the boss or the owner of the business. I really think that if they're the owner, if the guy's the boss, he's not allowed to complain. Like he's the one who chose to be the leader and the boss. That's what comes with the fucking heartache of being a business owner. Sometimes your employee knows what their job is as soon as they get the job. They understand what their job is. You don't ever have to teach your employee what their job is. Um, but the boss will be asked by the employee for water or for more drinks or, to fix the plumbing at for the toilet. The boss always has a responsibility, and that's the way I kind of see frame. And you're always under your boss's frame, and you're going to do whatever he says under his rules. And if you don't, you're the fuck out of there. If you don't collect money how he says, or put it in the POS system like how he says, or clean up when he says clean up, he'll just fire your ass. And that's like being in the guy's frame. I would say that's like my favorite analogy to like explain it, I guess. But and then how that works in like the inner dynamics of a relationship. To give you an example for relationship, I shouldn't have to tell my girl all the time, like I never have to ask her to do the laundry or to do something. Like it's just a given. Like things are just always happening. And if anything, every once in a while she's like, hey, we need to go to the grocery store. And since I'm the one who drives, that's my job in the relationship. That means that I'm going to be driving. I have to go put in the work of driving the car and going and getting stuff. Sometimes she comes with me, sometimes maybe she doesn't, but I'm the one that's going to take care of those responsibilities. And I don't know, it's just like a little dynamic. And like it could be the other way around for sure, obviously, like as we always talk about. But I think it's just depends what works best for you.
What qualifies a man to be the frame versus a woman?
If he wants it, most guys don't want it. Most guys are just happy with having the girl control things. I would say most guys are in, like they watched their mom rule the relationship while they were growing up. So what feels normal? If you have somebody that you know always has the control and power and they're good at running shit and stuff like that, and you saw your mom your whole life doing the same thing, well then you would kind of be comfortable with that. Like I think you'd be cool. Whereas like I had two like kind of dominant dads and they like tried to hold frame all the time. I don't think they really did well, but they tried to always hold the frame. And I definitely think that that's why I try to, is because that's like what I saw growing up.
So I guess my question is here, the person who is holding frame in the relationship, okay, so with the mental health instability that we have in our country right now, like I mean we have it, like it's running rampant, right? Because like I mean we have cluster B personality disorders all over the place. Like it's increased over the years. So basically in this particular situation, like with considering frame, um is either partner capable of holding a frame that would actually be effective?
Yeah, because it's always one person admires the other more. Don't get me wrong, there might be some relationships where they're super 50-50, but I've never seen it before. They're the exception to the rule. In general, usually one person admires the other, um, and they know that. Like they like it's not
So
or
here,
yeah. Can you hear me? Oh, my bad. I was muted. I didn't know I was muted. But no, I definitely think that. Wait, what was your question again?
okay, so with cluster B personality types running around, like and being rampant, as we're seeing an influx of it because we're on social media, of course. But like with with that in mind, is it really effective if either the man or the woman is holding frame?
Yeah, because the it just depends how aware the guy is. Like if the guy is good at mate guarding, and the guy is like saying you're not going out to the club, you're not going to go on girls trips out of the country, you're not going to just do certain things that's because remember frame is just rules. There's just one person makes the rules. And remember what I always talk about, like women make rules for betas and they break rules for alphas. Like they like a guy that they really like, they will fucking break all the fucking rules in the book for that guy, do everything for him. But then like the beta, she's gonna be like, nope, I don't do that. Nope, I'm not about that. No, you don't get sex unless you do this. Like, and that's how like it's usually all in the woman's frame, and that's most relationships. But then there's some where the guy is, yeah, as long as it's about how good he is at vocalizing. I agree with you that there's some women like the guy will be like, I don't want you going out to the club, and she's like, fuck no, I'm gonna go to the club. Like you ain't, and yeah, that relationship is in her frame, and you know why? He didn't establish it from the jump. He's telling her 6 months in, I want you to stop going to the club with your friends. You don't try to change people into a relationship. That's stupid and it's immature. If you want to be with somebody, you tell them straight up how you feel, what you really. But remember, guys are scared to say how they really feel. Guys are so happy just getting that pussy for those 3 months or whatever. They're like, I'm not gonna fucking tell her that I don't like girls that go to the club because then I'm gonna miss out on this fucking pussy, and I'm in the bottom 80% of men, and I'm just happy just to get the pussy. So like it's those guys right there. and they're going to simp and say whatever makes her happy. And then maybe 6 months down the road, he's going to be like, hey, I don't like this. And she's just going to body him in the argument, and which she should, because he should have established it from the start, but he was a pussy beta bitch.
Is a frame like a catalyst of which like the relationship is to run successfully though? Is that to make sure that the relationship is running smoothly?
That's what's super fun to debate, is that whose frame makes the relationship run more smooth. And like my biggest argument for that, like my main point for that is, I think women don't know what they need. I think they usually do what they want. And I think a woman choosing what she wants is chasing money, chasing bags, chasing vacations, and that's not good for the family. I think that it's better when it's in what the man says the family needs, which is saving more, being frugal, just being more intelligent, in my opinion. And I don't think every guy is good for this, but I think some guys are super fucking like, hyper, controlling and crazy about money, like my father specifically, both of my fathers. And honestly, I think that was a good thing, like that they were so in power of that kind of. And so I don't know. It just depends if the woman is good at like not succumbing to her wants all the time, I guess.
I'm going to backtrack just for a second before I go on my position. So, how long has this
You're funny,
term
Ashley.
frame been in place?
What did you say?
How long has this term frame been in place? How many
Oh,
years?
dude, there's so many people that say it, and they have all different. I've actually argued with tons of people in the red pill space about it. One of the guys in my chat before I started streaming gave me a $5 super chat and said, video on YouTube from 13 years ago, PUA Adam Lyons, world #1 pickup artist. At 1 hour 9 minutes, he tells how to amplify frame and how some people misuse frame. LOL. Because yeah, a lot of people misuse it. Like, and I'm one of those people where they're always like, oh, he's misusing frame. But no, like frame is like same with like framing an argument. Like everybody's arguing back and forth between Brittany Ventney right now and Andrew Wilson, and they both keep reframing. Like Brittany Ventney keeps framing it as Andrew Wilson is a piece of shit and all these things, and the mother fucking neglected her child and he got killed because of it. Like she's framing it as X, and Andrew's framing it as Brittany Ventney's a psychopath. Nobody should attack somebody's children on fucking YouTube. This is a crazy fucking bitch. Like she's lying about everything. They're just both constantly reframing for their audience their worldview. Does that make sense?
Well, I guess what I'm trying to ask is in relationships wise, like, because how in
it's like whose frame, like whose worldview is it in, and like sometimes the girl runs the relationship. Like I would argue, Brooke, like I'm 1,000% positive that your relationship is in your husband's frame, like 1,000%, or not in your husband's frame. It's in your frame.
You're not answering any of my questions. So let me back up. I'm gonna try to clear this up for you. So what I'm trying to ask you is like there's so many different types of like, for example, somebody has sex, money, power, those types of, what are those called? Like dating strategies. So how old is frame as far as a dating strategy is concerned? How long has that been referenced? I'm not talking about like, I understand
in relationships at least 13 years ago from this PUA video that this guy just told me about. Like at least, so I would say probably longer than that. I don't read books about it. Like I don't think Dr. David Buss talks about frame. Like I think that's something that like the pickup artists in the dating community, probably the red pillars. I'm not an early red pillar. Remember, I only found this stuff like a couple of years ago, so I really actually don't know the history of red pill that well at all. And yeah, I'm not the best to ask about it.
Okay, so my position is this. So I actually don't agree with frame at all, and the reason why, I'll tell you why. Because in a lot of these conversations that I've had with people over the years on here and on different platforms, basically the same piece of advice that I've been giving couples or people that are asking about their relationships is, why do I keep going for the same person, right? So there's a pattern. People are falling into patterns that they have identified, probably something that has stemmed from trauma in their childhood, right? So these patterns are built and they keep going over years. And if someone does not address these patterns and they're going in a negative direction, then what happens is that they keep repeating the same mistakes. They keep dating the same types of people. Either they're dating someone that makes them comfortable because they're used to being abused or being talked to a certain way, just because of their trauma from their childhood. So I actually don't believe that frame is actually a thing, because the only reason why I say this is because you could potentially have, like we talked about earlier in a different space, you could potentially have two people that are having a certain type of episode where they both haven't, like, they have residual issues and may have developed a cluster B personality disorder. When you have that, okay, neither actually, even though we want to say that maybe you have frame or somebody else has frame or that she has frame, the problem is here is that technically neither one of you have frame because you both are all over the place.
No,
Because
no, but there's definitely one person more in control. There's always one person more in control. Like, and it's very clear. Like, it's clear as day. Like, what I'm arguing, like, you have to bring out some pretty strong evidence to go against what I'm saying, because it's strong as fuck. Like, everybody can clearly see that most women have the frame in relationships today. I can prove it simply by the fact that women go to the clubs when they're married or in relationships, or they post bikini pictures on Instagram. That is like I have proof right here. Like, you have to prove that there's not a such thing as something like this, whenever I have tons of proof that it is a thing.
I believe that control is an illusion, because it actually can it can fluctuate between the two people involved in the relationship, because where you think you might have control, she might actually have control. It's an illusion. I think that when you the only I think that the only way that we actually know that somebody has control is when you specifically state it. When you specifically state to your partner, I have control over this relationship. I'm taking control over this relationship. However, that's just a specifically stated statement. That doesn't necessarily mean it's true, because you have different circumstances in your relationship where she probably does have control over the situation, over the relationship for a moment, or you have it. It's naturally a kind of like a dynamic between couples. So control is actually technically just an illusion. And if you have this thing where, I'm going to go back here because this is actually my point. So when you have, like I said, you have trauma in your childhood, and you both bring those into your relationship with little or no therapy or any other type of assistance that's helped you get through that, right? So you're bringing your baggage into your relationship. And sometimes it's not even bad baggage. Sometimes it's just like a little bit quirky, right? Like quirks. But sometimes it's actually like serious baggage. So, if you're the one coming in with the serious baggage and saying, I'm going to be the frame of this relationship, right? Technically, that is an illusion on you, because you don't have control, because the person who is with less baggage, they actually have autonomy. So they're able to do whatever it is that they need to do, even though you're thinking you have control. You actually don't. It's an illusion.
No, because there's some people who are hyper traumatized, like Men's Lives Matter, and they have more autonomy because of their trauma. It actually makes it to where they're easier to walk away more than anybody. The biggest thing is that whenever you keep trying to relate it back to trauma, and it just has nothing to do with that type of stuff at all. What it has to do with is what somebody is comfortable with. And when a girl is young, she's comfortable going into a man's frame. If she's going from her father's frame to another man's frame, it's comfortable. Now, if you start taking care of yourself, or if you have bad experiences multiple times in a guy's frame, of course you're not going to fucking like it anymore. And frame is very real. The thing is, you're right, there is like a flow of it during the day-to-day in a relationship, but in general, one person is hurt after a breakup every time. There's only one person that's fucking hurt. The other one's moving on quick. Otherwise, the breakup doesn't happen. You won't commit to doing the full breakup. One person doesn't fucking care anymore at all, or has somebody else already to go to. So there is a frame, and the frame is the person who doesn't care. The person who gets over the breakup the fastest, that's the one who had the frame.
But see, that person could also be the person. That could be also the girl that you took from daddy. That could be that girl. She could be like, I'm done with you. I don't like your frame. And she could just walk away from you.
I think that she can do that after a lot, though. Like, it takes a lot for a girl. When a girl is in a guy's frame, it's way harder for them to break up with a guy than when it's the opposite. 20 times way harder. And you know this personally, that when you were doing that, it's way harder to leave those types of people. But yeah, I'm not saying that it's like fucking that there's no way you win leave them. Of course they can push you so far, like cheat on you so much or hurt you so much or fucking physically abuse you. Of course there's definitely boundaries that can be crossed so far that they're like, fuck this guy. I don't care how fucking crazy in love I am with him. I'm out. Of course, yeah. And like some girls' line for that might be super low. Might be the first time he yells at her or something, just raises his voice. Like you really never know what boundary that is for every girl.
So again, I frame with someone who if someone who has a cluster B personality disorder and they are the frame of the relationship, that actually to me doesn't seem like that would be a very solid frame, because someone with a cluster B personality disorder is kind of volatile. So that frame could actually bounce back and forth. Like that frame could get tighter, and that's, depending on the situation or the mood of the person, or could get more lenient depending on the mood as well. So I mean, this is what doesn't make any sense about the frame. Hold on a second. With the dynamics that we have today, like with mental illness being a thing and people, because I'm huge on mental illness and in taking care of mental illness issues, and a lot of people are either not medicated or under medicated or even over medicated. They're not dealing with issues. They haven't talked to anybody. They're not doing their own research, because some people can do their own research and fix themselves as well, especially with smaller things like depression and, well, not so much depression, but anxiety, general anxiety disorder and stuff like that. So when you have these things, when you have these components of mental health, a frame actually isn't very consistent, because again, you could have a mood and you could just tighten that frame for no reason. And then now she's like sitting here like, okay, so it makes it pretty volatile for someone to be carrying a frame if there are mental illnesses present.
I think you're just misunderstanding frame a lot right now, because you're saying like tightening the frame and stuff, and that's not how it works. Okay, so like how the guys in the actual manosphere, they actually make fun of me all the time whenever I respond back to people on Twitter, or whenever I get emotional and and slander somebody or something after they fucking did it to me, and they're always like, no frame, because in most guys in the manosphere, the way they see frame is a guy that is stoic, like nothing breaks it's his reality. So like you can get hit by rubber bullets and whatever anybody shoots at you, and you're just like, doesn't bother me. I have perfect frame. I am in my rules and my reality. Like you will not curve me, So I technically don't have a strong frame. I fucking fall weak to emotions all the time. But that doesn't stop who has the rules and control in a relationship. The fact of the matter is, if my girl ever went out or did anything, the relationship would be over in fucking 1 minute. Her stuff would be out the door. The other way around isn't true, because it's who has the frame. And sometimes I bet in your relationship, I guarantee it, Brooke, if you went out tonight, if you told your husband, hey, I'm going out with my girls tonight, he's going to totally fucking allow it. He's not going to fucking say anything. He might push back for a second, but you would destroy him in the debate of why it's okay for you to do it. And once you did it, he would do anything. He would do absolutely nothing. Now, and then if he fucking tried to do anything and you didn't like who he was going with or anything, you would easily fucking be like, nope, I don't want you. You can't do any of that, because the house is under your rules. Like, and I hear how you talk all the time. Like, it's definitely in your frame. And what's sad about it is that like that just means that the guy is like honestly a fucking beta cuck. Like, and that fucking like. And everybody knows that. Like, everybody knows that whenever a woman has the frame in the relationship, the guy is automatically kind of just cucked and happy to have what he has, and he's just going to do whatever the fuck she says all the time. And that's in 80% of relationships in America, hands down.
It's very difficult for you to actually determine the frame in my relationship, to be honest, without actually having like a relationship with us.
If your husband didn't have options, if he's in the 80% of men that don't have options to have sex with other women, it's in your frame, because he will do anything to keep that vagina around.
Okay, that's good. But I mean, again, you don't know, you're not in our sphere. So like if somebody was in our sphere, there's, maybe one or two other people. There's at least one other person on here that could probably answer that for you. But I can't say that's even, we can't have this conversation because you don't know about my marriage. So let me go ahead and push this back over to what we were talking about before. So in this particular situation, you said something about the day-to-day life of a couple that the frame can change, right? So, I mean, now you're saying that the frame is solid, right? And that the one person has the frame predominantly. But if one person predominantly has the frame, how is the frame able to move and fluctuate throughout the day?
Because certain ones hold like say like my girl knows the rules for what to buy. Like I always give the grocery store example. Yeah, like she has control. She makes the rules over what groceries we're probably buying. And even if I was like, oh, I really want to buy this, and she was like, no, we should get this instead because you eat this, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're right, and I'm gonna fucking do what she says in that moment. So that's what I mean by it flows in that one matter. But in general, like it's very hard to argue against the admiration thing. There's always one person admiring the other one more. And there's nothing wrong with this. Like you should watch Psych Hacks on YouTube. Like he's a fucking awesome fucking actual psychiatrist, like really smart guy. Like he's not some incel red pill or anything like that. And he's an actual, doctor. And he really talks a lot about this one subject, like what we're talking about, like the frame and admiration thing. And it's really like there's nothing wrong with it being like either way. Honestly, it's whatever works best for your relationship, and it doesn't mean that the person is a tyrant. The problem is when people think about frame, they're like, oh, that person, like, because sometimes you might have gone through an instance where you were in somebody else's frame and they were a tyrant. Like my first girlfriend is a good example. I was in her frame and this bitch fucking was a tyrant. She went out every fucking other day. She fucking just partied all the time. Like she fully took advantage of it being in her frame in the fullest. She had her beta bucks that she could live with, and then she also was able to go and have her fun and flirt and do all types of other stupid shit. And so like that's like that was a horrible tyrant. And there's guys that are horrible tyrants that will be in a relationship with a girl and he fully takes advantage of it. And maybe he cheats a bunch, or he fucking is just constantly messaging and flirting with other girls or something like that. Or maybe he's not even supplying well, like not even like providing like how he should be. Or he's staying the night other places all the time. I don't know. There's all types of things that a guy can do to be a horrible tyrant. Like she respects him so much and lets him have the frame, but then he just runs all over her with it. So it's not like some people are great kings and it's like 51%, 49%. Like they barely rule over you. Like or maybe it's very equal in the ruling on everything. Like we both can go out, but only till 12 or something stupid like that.
So there is a question on the board. I'm going to go ahead and propose that to you real quick. Why just asked, would frame be the leverage to walk away, the one that isn't chasing?
Say that one more time.
Why asked, would this? I'm actually going to read. He has a comment after this too. Would frame be the leverage to walk away, the one that isn't chasing? And then he says it sounds like being able to maintain leadership in the relationship. I don't know if those two are related. Why? Sorry.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
I agree with the second statement that it is to maintain leadership in the relationship. I don't think it's hard to maintain it though if you establish it from the start. Like it's something that's very established from the get-go. And would frame be the leverage to walk away, the one that isn't chasing? Yes, frame is the leverage to walk away. If you have the frame, you're the one who's more likely to walk away and just not kind of care, and have the I don't give a fuck attitude. And that's what makes it like healthier, honestly. Like say like the guy is a pushover and doesn't fucking have any frame and he lets the woman walk all over him, well that makes it to where he gets all walked over and she cheats on him sooner or later because of him having no frame. It's better for a guy to be an asshole and hold the frame and protect the girl from making a stupid emotional decision. Like what if she's fighting for having guy friends? Like the guy should be able to fucking, like hold the frame and be like, nah, bitch, you're not gonna fucking have a bunch of guy friends. Like you're not gonna go hang out with these dudes. Like you're not gonna go to your guy friend's house to watch a movie tonight. Like fuck you. Like because women build emotional bonds before they have a sexual bond. So I don't want you going and building emotional bonds with other men. Like a fucking shoulder to cry on becomes a dick to ride on. Like it's just I like guys have to hold frame for them to be able to protect themselves at the end of the day.
So you mentioned something about, you were talking about psych hacks, and you said something about one person in the relationship has a more adoration for the other than the other does. Is the person that has the adoration, is that the one with the frame or without the frame?
The one who's admiring the one above them is the one that doesn't have the frame. If you're being the one that's admired, like they're admiring you, then you're the one with the frame.
I mean, isn't it a true statement that typically men actually admire women more, quicker, faster than women actually do?
That men, is it true that men admire women more?
In a relationship, usually men
Yeah,
are the
yeah, yeah,
ones
yeah,
that
yeah.
are that
80%.
feel the stronger.
Oh yeah, I would say 80% of the time, because most guys don't have other options, and so like they're just happy to get a girl, so they're gonna admire the living fuck out of her and just take care of her, buy her flowers, do all the bullshit that like the Chads don't have to do.
So what you're saying that the majority of men don't have frame then they because they're admiring or they're in love with this person, this woman. Because what I've heard is that majority of men fall in love quicker and faster than women do. Actually, I've heard it's like a male trait. Because when that men actually feel women are kind of fleeting, right? They have this fleeting attitude where they're chasing that romantic ideology. So men don't really have that. They find a woman that they care about and they fall in love faster and actually more genuine
Yeah,
than a woman does.
yeah,
So I mean, in that case, then I mean, you're trying to you're basically trying, in my opinion, what you're doing here, and correct me if I'm wrong. You're basically stating that men who are with women and they do the natural thing, they're they find a woman and they fall in love with her. That they're basically they have no frame and they're a beta cuck.
yeah. I think that's a majority of men, 1,000%. Because, and it's all based off of options. If you don't, you got to understand, a man's confidence is directly linked to the amount of women that he can have sex with. So if he can't have a lot of sex with a lot of women, or if he's not confident by, having opportunities with women, he's going to feel like a loser. He's going to think he's a loser. He's going to, as soon as he gets the chance at some box, he's going to do whatever it takes to have that box, because he knows that that's like the only box opportunity he's going to get for a long time.
So is this rooted in gynocentrism then? So this has been going on probably since the beginning of time.
It's
Has
based
nothing
off
to do with
romance.
social
Yes,
media.
1,000% is based off of romance. Like gynocentrism is based off of romance. So the second that it became profitable for them to start selling books about fucking love and romance, it was the second when everything fucking got fucked up. And like, because that shit's not real. Like it's not a real thing. Like love, we all know love is fleeting. We all know love is just a chemical fucking emotion in our brain. Like, and that shit is the problem. Like, as long, if guys could understand that love isn't a real thing for us, and especially guys shouldn't fucking want to be loved, honestly. Like, we're supposed to want to be respected, and like, and because respect is love to us, and the guys saying they're being like, oh, I just wish he would love me, or I need love, like that's the fucking problem. Like, we need guys to stop thinking that they need this love and all this bullshit, because it's just not real. And even your mom could fucking stop loving you at a certain point. Like, it's just, that's the reality of being a man. Like, you're not going to be unconditionally loved. And I think every guy should fucking accept that early on, and just fucking ride that wave. I think it's a better time to be alive and to not get depressed if you fucking think that way. And like,
So
but you're supposed to understand love, because you need to give love to your girl, because that's what the Bible teaches, is like your girl's to respect you and you're to love her, because respect is love to a man. But women do need to be loved. Like, I need to listen to my girl for 30 minutes or an hour, whatever. Like, if she needs to talk, like, I need to give her love by giving her attention in that way. I need to buy her stuff, or like give her a gift, even if it's $5 or something. I need to get her something. I need to show like something to her, like money, energy, attention, and time. Like, I have to do that in some way for her, because that's how I show love to her. And as y'all know about love languages too, sometimes a girl likes certain things more because that's like maybe her love language, even though I don't believe in that shit that much. But yeah, like, a guy should definitely love his woman, but he should never expect it for himself.
Sam, I'm going to open up the debate here shortly. And so if you want to listen and maybe like hold on to what he's saying, and if you have any comments, I would love to hear what you have to say.
Sorry guys, I gotta do this debate, so I can't respond really.
And then I'm going to open it up to anybody else who wants to ask questions or continue the debate on. So basically, okay. So if you're saying, so basically, if a man doesn't, let me see how I want to word this, because let's see, 1 second. So, what is the number one thing that when you're with a client, what is the one thing that you tell them the first step in creating a frame? What is the first step?
It's confidence in yourself. So it's the gym, or getting good at a hobby. or getting a good job and start making more money. There's lots of ways that guys can gain confidence, but it all starts, at the root, probably in physical health. So that's either going to the gym or getting a physical hobby. It just makes you look more attractive too. Girls don't want to be around a dude that doesn't have something going for them or like isn't working on themselves in some way, shape, or form. Girls are really crazy about a guy just progressing in some way, shape, or form. Just some way. Doesn't matter what the fuck way. Just fucking do something. 'Cause even if it's building fucking like little toy houses or something, and you're becoming the best in the world at it, just fucking do something. Get better.
And you said before that women, like, usually what you want to do is target women that are just coming out of like their parents' home, correct? Because then that frame sticks a little bit better. Is that correct?
Yeah. So like, say like a girl goes to, um, there's two paths when a girl gets out of high school. She's either gonna like go and just join the workforce in the local town somewhere, or she's gonna start going to community college or go to a faraway college. So I would just say like once they're out of high school and they're making those type of decisions, that's whenever you should. It just depends how old you are. Like I don't think a fucking 30-year-old should be with an 18-year-old. So like it should be half plus 7. So that would be what, 23. Like if the guy's 30, he should target like 23-year-old girls, in my opinion. But just as young as possible. There's definitely too young though, and it just depends on your experience, man. Like some of these dudes, it's clearly just retardation whenever the person's like 40 years old and the girl's like 19. Like it's like clearly, bro. Especially when the 40-year-old like has never had a relationship in his entire fucking life. And like he's clearly always been that fucking weird incel loser. And it's like, oh, so you finally get a girlfriend and she's 19? Mm, okay. Like this is you could finally get something and this is what you I don't know, it just looks really bad in my opinion. Because that's way too immature.
Is there a cutoff period for age when the frame cannot be taught to a man?
I think a guy doesn't even develop frame until after he's probably like experienced a lot, like over a certain age, like 27, 28, like starts making good money or like starts, just because it kind of comes from like you being able to be autonomous and being like, fuck you. Like, I don't need your fucking money for the bills, bitch. Like, I fucking pay the rent. Like, all like that's what kind of gives you the power to be able to be like, yeah, you can't hold anything over me because I pay for all this shit. Like this is all my power. So I think that guys build a strong frame when they hit six figures. And they're like, and that's whenever they don't let bitches fucking run all over them. I mean, there's some guys that are super simps and they start making six figures and probably start simping away half the money to fucking OnlyFans girls. And then there's some guys though that get to six figures and they're like, oh yeah, I'm a badass. These bitches are lucky to have me. I'm a top 1% man or whatever the fuck they think in their head because they ran the fucking fresh and fit calculator. And like you just, and those guys, they're definitely going to try to sit there and probably play the game more like what I do and like choose like they're choosing like they're like the basically girls are choosing them and then they're saying which one qualifies or not.
Do you think that hypergamy plays a part in that particular selection?
1,000%. There's tons of girls that are just chasing the top guys, and that's what's making it so easy for those guys to be picky and choosy. And like the girls have to work harder than ever. Like they have to like be like a super wife to get like the super Chad. But then that super Chad, if he's just kind of a dumbass if he fucking gives up fucking 6 girls a week.
I feel like that this whole entire model uses hypergamy as a whole to its advantage because you are the woman, like you guys are searching out, you guys are selecting specific women for this, right? So there's actually a specific type of women that are going to be, they're going to be agreeable enough to agree to do the frame. So basically,
well
so hold on a second. So basically, because I mean we've been, again, I know I say this, I sound like a broken record, but we have that women's empowerment thing that has started since the 90s, and we talked about this earlier, in this whole thing with women's liberation goes back way further. But the thing is that so you have a large portion of women that are susceptible to that. So you actually need agreeable women that are going to allow a man to put her in his frame, right? So these are women that are not only agreeable, but these are also women that are invested in their hypergamy.
So these women though that like we're talking about, like even I think the most promiscuous women, even with high body counts, they will fall into certain guys' frames. Like if he's that guy, they will fucking become like that girl. And it's just because he's that guy. I'll give you a perfect example. In Japan, they talk about this all the time, how there's like those clubs where the guys go and talk to the girls and they just pay to just talk. They're not fucking the girl. They're not fucking strippers where they touch their tits and shit. It's fucking literally just straight up talking to a girl, and they'll pay hundreds and thousands of dollars just to talk to a girl, okay? A hot girl. What do those girls do? We like to think gynocentrism rules, right? What do those girls do? They take that thousands of dollars they make a night and they go give it to the guys that are like the super chads in Japan. And like all the girls will spend thousands of dollars to spend time, just spend time with these guys. So at the end of the day, I think men really do rule, and like we kind of like are able to I don't know, like determine a lot of shit if guys know what they want. Like if they're one of those guys, like they're able to have like the highest of powers.
So you disagree that women are ruling the S&P?
Well, no, like they rule the general SMP, but at the top, the guys rule it. It's just like, but in general, like the 80% margin. Oh yeah, girls are running game, dude. A girl can be a fucking 4 and running game on a 7 or 8 who doesn't even know his value.
So again, let me repeat this. Do you guys utilize hypergamy to land these women?
Yeah. So what guys will do is they'll do something called use your hypergamous nature against you. So like a perfect example is this guy, AMS, Alpha Male Strategies. He'll sit there and buy like all the the Louboutin shoes, have the hat to match it, a suit that fucking matches perfect colors. He's driving a fucking luxury car, has a badass condo, does all this stuff. So then he's whenever he goes out with the girl and she sees the Gucci or she sees like what he's wearing and stuff like that, she's like, oh, he has money, oh, he must be rich or something, oh, he lives in this awesome place, oh, he drives this car. That's him using her hypergamous nature against her. He might be all broken. All of that shit is fucking dead. Like he could have all that shit under a fucking credit, and like he doesn't own a fucking cent of it. But she doesn't know that, and he could totally finesse her out the pussy. There's tons of girls that give up box just because they see that shit. And that's just him using your hypergamy against you. A lot. That's why women need help. Like they cannot discern on their own. Women fall in love with their ears, and men fall in love with their eyes. That's why women wear makeup and men lie.
So a lot of us are trying to actually discourage hypergamy, right? So like I did a post earlier today. I've kind of been talking to some women about hypergamy and like their experiences, like when they were younger, how they viewed relationships, how they made choices. So the thing is that like hypergamy is bad, right? So in this case, you're actually influencing hypergamy. You're influencing it to happen. You're encouraging it in a way. You're
How?
encouraging men. You're encouraging men to even select mates based on the hypergamy factor. So
How? What do you mean?
Hold on, let me get through. So basically, in this particular situation where you're talking about, you have women that are they're selecting mates way higher than in their bracket, right? So or attempting to select mates. So you have women that are now in their 60s that are coming out and they're saying, man, I wish that I didn't do what I've done, because now I'm alone, because they kept chasing their hypergamy, right? So you guys are actually influencing by encouraging this hypergamous selection. You guys are encouraging the hypergamy even more. So you're actually, I think that a lot of people in the red pill, and I know you're not exactly red pill, but you're in the manosphere. So a lot of people are actually against this, but you are using it as a tool.
No, actually, I don't. I don't encourage anybody to use their hypergamous nature against them and use money or wear Gucci. I actually promote the complete opposite, to act super frugal so you don't attract a girl based off your money, because that's fucking retarded, and that's how you end up with the worst type of fucking bitches. And what you're actually talking about, what does cause that, let me correct you, is actually a financial inequality. The more that there is financial inequality in this country, there's a bigger gap between the have and have nots, the 1% having billions, and then the fucking 90% having $1,000 in their bank account. That's what causes intense hypergamy. That's what causes immense selection issues, because guys have to opt towards short-term mating the more there's a financial disparity. And that's the biggest issue. We like to love and say, oh, it's because men are doing this, or I can point fingers at women and say it's because women are being whores. But no, it's because of the financial system and the dollar being devalued so much. That's the only reason why this type of shit happens. It has nothing to do with the sexes doing something against each other. It's the financial inequality that causes these things.
I mean, you just mentioned about the Gucci before.
I wasn't saying that was something to do. I said Alpha Male Strategies, a YouTuber who teaches guys how to be a fucking alpha male. Yeah, that's what he fucking teaches. Yes, he will. And he doesn't even say that you need to go buy this Gucci and stuff like that. He's the one who I learned about how you use a woman's hypergamous nature from. I've watched him for a couple years since I started watching this shit. And yeah, he's one of the biggest ones at understanding female nature, hands down. He understands women very well. And he's a great coach, like for a guy to learn how women act. He's not telling, just because somebody says what is, that's not a prescription. And y'all need to start understanding what is doesn't mean what should.
Yeah, but you actually, I asked you firsthand. I said, are you using the woman's hypergamy to land the frame? And
I've
you said
never,
yes.
no,
You
I've
just said
never
yes.
said that. I've never said that.
You did a few you just did a few minutes ago. So in either case scenario, so those are my two claims here on this entire
No, I
situation.
didn't.
I think that frame. I think that frame is irrelevant because the thing is yes, it sounds nice in theory, and I would love it if I had frame or if somebody had frame over me. I get that, but the thing is that with the, like I was telling you before, with the relationship dynamics being what they are today, with having the cluster B personality traits that have carried
That's
through
funny, bro.
generations, and now where we are right now with those, it's almost impossible for one person to have the frame solidly. And you've even admitted that because you said day to day that the frame can fall to one person or the other.
I said
during
based
certain
off of where
tasks.
we're going and who's the controller of certain things. But in general, there's only one. There's only one person that's hurting whenever a relationship ends. That's not hard to understand. It's really not rocket science to understand that there's only one person that's hurt at the end of a relationship. Anybody who's ever been in a relationship can understand that.
Why is that pertinent? Why is that pertinent to my point?
Because that means only one person is being admired. That means only one person is able to completely walk away, has the rules where it's this or I'm gone. That there's only one person in a relationship who has it like that. It's never both of them. It's never. Like one person is always willing to give in a little bit because it's better than having nothing for them, or they're codependent.
So the short-term dating strategy makes women depend on you, right, for frame, and then you guys can just walk away whenever you want, even though.
No, that's not short-term dating strategy at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's basically what you just
No,
stated.
the male short-term strategy is to have sex with almost anything. The male long-term strategy is to only have a woman that's like a virgin or isn't a fucking whore to be the mother of your kids.
But if you can walk away because you hold the frame and you're a man, then that's short term, right? I mean, you can walk away at any time. It doesn't have to necessarily be long term. It could be short term. In most cases, to me, what it sounds like in previous conversations with you, that these are short term, correct?
No, like I'm just trying to make sure you're not, misassociating something, because what the short-term and long-term strategies is a completely different subject, completely different. But like, yes, the guy who's walking away all the time in short-term things, yes, he has the frame because that's what makes it easy for him to walk away. But there's even fucking ugly dudes who fucking have short-term sex too, but they're not choosing that girl to stop talking to them. They get ghosted afterwards because they're fucking losers and they can't get sex from anybody else. They don't have any frame. Like there's no frame to be had. Frame is in a relationship. There's no frame in like I'm just kind of fucking you and then leaving, unless like a girl's being obsessed after the first time she fucks a guy. But like yeah, there's like no fucking frame at the beginning. Like nobody has feelings. Frame comes after like it's a relationship and it's serious and you have feelings for somebody.
I just don't see. So, would you say, okay, so in today's society, what would you say the percentage of females carrying frame versus males carrying frame in relationships?
80% of them are in the female's frame here, and it's just because of Christianity, and it's just because it's fucking normal here. A guy will go to fucking jail for holding frame. A guy will literally fucking like lose his whole life and his kids and family, and marriage and everything for holding frame, for the fucking literally just fucking telling his girl don't fuck. Like, he'll be called abusive and shit for saying don't go to the fucking club. Like, so no, guys can't have frame here. You know where guys can hold frame? In fucking Islamic countries where they behead fucking women for saying shit and stuff. Like, anywhere where like a guy like has full patriarchal power over the family structure, which is just Islamic families. Yeah, they got the frame there. And I would say it's probably the opposite. It's like 80% frame there, because the women can still have frame in those countries. Like, there's still beta cucks there. Like, I actually might be wrong. It might be like 50-50. Like 50% of dudes are just hardcore patriarchal fathers of the household, and then maybe half of them, dude, like kind of the woman runs that shit because maybe he's like a little beta. Like, because we know naturally a lot of guys aren't just fucking leaders. And I always say the reason why guys suck at holding frame is because guys aren't autonomous. Guys used to fucking be blacksmiths or be farmers or whatever the fuck it was, and they were the boss of their life. Like you could trust him to say, "Hey babe, I need you to go fucking swirl this up and make some cheese for us." Like you could trust your husband to be a good leader and know when things need to be done or to do something. Today guys are just fucking retards on computers fucking typing away or something like every day. Like, they have a guy above them telling them when they can take shit breaks and shit. Like, come on, bro. They're basically slaves. Like, they're not autonomous at all. It's not attractive. And I don't think those guys are fucking like good leaders anyways. Like, he'll start trying to lead you and tell you what to do, and next thing you know, like, you're like, dude, you're a dumbass. Like, you just like, I heard a story from a girl on here the other day, and she was saying that she had to leave her dude because he broke the car down, and when the car broke down, he made the decision that they should buy a new engine because they need the engine to be able to get to work. But then that made it to where they couldn't make their house payments and they lost their house, and she like divorced him over it. And it's like, yeah, he was kind of a retard. Like, he was trying to hold frame and make it his ruling on that, and he was kind of a fucking retard. Like, honestly, he should have not bought the motor. They should have used Uber or whatever they did. Like, I've done this multiple times in my life where I had to fucking use other ways to drive, and you save money on insurance, you save money maybe on gas and whatever the fuck else, and that's kind of going towards just doing it the other way, and you slowly build back until you can buy that engine or something. Like, you don't sacrifice your home payment and lose your fucking home for your family. So yeah, some guys make stupid fucking rulings, and I would agree.
So I have a couple things here. Welcome, Arab. Just a few moments, if you don't mind. So the one thing I wanted to explain to you here, real quickly, is the fact that I would actually agree that the Islamic countries, most of them, maybe with the exception of Afghanistan, and maybe one other, I think that they actually are more aligned to our 80% that you're talking about, because women are raising children. That's that's part of their tradition.
Fucking
So they are the
rhinestone
ones that are raising the
loser.
children. They're the ones holding the frame, even in Islamic religion tradition. I hate to say that, but
Well, and that's just typical gynocentrism. And we know right now, the more we go to the future, and the more we go towards feminism and liberalism and just the left, because that's what's happening over time. Yeah, there's like more gynocentrism. That's like, it's more women power. It's more women do what the fuck like you want, and don't let your fucking man do anything, which is the woman having frame, obviously. Yeah.
So, oh my gosh, it just left me. So basically at the beginning of this conversation, we talked about how this has probably been around since, at least you can track it back to 2013, right? Probably longer. Frame has probably been a discussion amongst people at taverns and pubs throughout the years. But the thing is that if this is a thing, right? Like, if you're trying to push for frame and you're trying to teach this to other people and it's still not sticking, how do you think you're going to be successful at this, at changing the frame from women to men?
Great question. You know how Andrew Tate has Hustlers University, and obviously not every kid is going to become a millionaire or learn how those hustles and make a business and become autonomous and become a successful kid. There's only so many men that are going to make it to the top 20%, the top 10%, the top 1%. There's only so many that are going to do it. And that's how it is even for the frame in a relationship. I know only so few men, just like teaching a hustle to somebody or selling anything that's like trying to help people better their lives. Like, not everybody is gonna do. Like, I have friends who sell courses, like Modern Life Dating told me that in one of his courses the open percentage was low as fuck. Like, people bought a course and barely even opened it. Like, most people just don't even like try. Like, most people just don't try at all. So it's like the bar is really low. And if guys want to be one of the ones that try to make it to that top 20, 10, 5, 1%, I want to be the one to be there and help them do it. Like that's the whole point of what we do. Just like how there's guys that are there to help somebody try to make it in anything else that's an entrepreneurial thing or anything.
So of course I think that you're going to be able to be successful in this because you have already proven that you have this whole entire thing in your own relationship. So, and you were successful with that. So I it's just like anything else. There's always one-off situations, but I actually, even with Andrew Tate's Hustler, whatever it is. So even with all that and all these other red pill manosphere teachings, the one thing I have to say is that I actually don't think anything is going to be effective as long as we are still under feminism and gynocentrism. Because the thing is that women are being taught women's empowerment, and they're being told they are the ones they need to take the leadership in their life. You'll see all these. I don't have to tell you; it's been going on for years. I mean, the thing is, I have my own car, I have my own job, I have my own plate. All this stuff, my own place. They have their own things. They don't need a man, right? So their frame is already built in because society has already built it in for them.
Oh yeah, and these girls without a father, they fucking instantly have to build a frame for themselves.
What do you mean?
Like because it makes it's the only way you can protect yourself. If you don't build your own frame of reference, then you get manhandled and controlled by a bunch of evil people with really bad frames of references for you. Like a father is what helps you build your frame, and like or helps you choose the frame that you go into. So like because if your father is a really fucking awesome guy and he has really good rules in the household and he doesn't let you go act like a Tatiana, and he's just a good ruler of the house, but he loves you at the same time. Like he has heavy rules to protect you, but he loves you. He's a good father that loves you. You're going to want to go to the frame of a man that does the same, that's going to love you right, but then also has good strong rules and doesn't want you doing things that can hurt you or make it to where you're going to get hurt or something bad could happen.
Do you think the frame is more successful because like in more religious areas like the Bible Belt, like you're talking about?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And anybody, and not everything is biblical patriarchy though, because right now, like if you go to some churches, like it's very fucking feminist, it just depends.
One sec.
Let me catch up with y'all chat. I'm sorry, man. This shit was crazy. Kind of went back and forth there for a minute.
So I guess I'm going to go back to my previous question. So basically, with this being with what I've said before, so with women in the frame, having the frame, what tactics or what traits are you guys leaning towards to actually accommodate for that to, I guess, be successful with the whole women's empowerment thing, besides meeting a girl that's right outside of, that window, right in that window that you were talking about earlier with the age?
Good question. So like that, like what I was saying, a woman falls into the frame of the right guy. Like, okay, I'll give you a perfect example. Like, say a girl has a 20 body count. Okay, we all agree that's fucking crazy, and she might not be the best for marriage and stuff. But I think that if that girl meets a guy with like immense status, like in 20s, like that's not even honestly that bad. There's girls with hundreds out here. You know what I'm saying? Like just a girl with 20, which that's fucking might be kind of average or something right now. And she meets a guy that's like Andrew Tate. I'm not saying that's like super famous and all that for misogynistic shit, but she just meets a guy that has status, he's strong, like he's tall, like he has all that type of shit. And say like maybe in her 20 body count, she fucked a 6'4" football player that was jacked and had a giant cock and like dicked her down the hardest. And maybe she had actually sex with like 2 or 3 of those basketball players like that, or like a football player and that. And like Andrew has a chance of alpha widowing all those dudes. And he says this in a video. He says that he doesn't care about body count, and guys that are that guy, they don't care about body count, because if you're that guy, that bitch will fall into your frame. Like she will become a wifey real quick to be able to have that life with him.
This is falling into hypergamy though. This is This is literally.
I mean, that's just a guy being successful and then getting what he deserves.
And encouraging it.
But that's that's just a guy being successful, Brooke. Like now you're just what you want every guy to just only make $100,000 a year like Ligma wants. Like no, a guy can be successful, a guy can make millions of dollars, and then have his treasure for doing that, and have a bomb ass bitch that does whatever the fuck.
Part of the problem, the reason why your 80% is happening is because of hypergamy. So if you resolve the hypergamy issue, if there was a solution to do that, you wouldn't even have none of this would even be discussed.
You're basically saying that you want communism then. Like that's what you're fighting for then. like you're basically saying you want everything to be equal and guys to not fight to be in the 1% and make money.
Expand, please. Why? Why do you say that?
Because you're talking down on guys to try to make a bunch of money to get girls, like, or get status to be able to get girls. Like there's nothing wrong with a guy fighting his heart out to become the best in a capitalistic society. Now, if you want a communist society where everything's equal and we're all fucking I don't know what the fuck, like in a utopian society.
But women and men right now are suffering because of hypergamy, and you guys are using it you're using it in your advantage instead of resolving the issue. You guys are using it to your advantage, so it's almost like a slip slide. Like
who's you guys? Are you talking about guys who like sleep with a bunch of women?
No, I'm talking about this whole all of the resources that you've mentioned, all of these resources, basically, like if you
the guys who sleep around with a lot of women, though, is that what you mean?
I'm talking about using the hypergamy model to land women.
How is it using a hypergamy model to handle? Like, how is you just being successful in a byproduct of your success being better women? How is the byproduct of your success for the girl? That's the problem. Is like Ligma always talked about this too. He thought everything was for the girl. It's not for the girl. You do all this shit for yourself. You do it for yourself. You don't do it for other people. A byproduct of you doing it is you get bitches. That's all. It's a byproduct.
But you just mentioned status. You're talking about men that are looking for women that are looking for status.
That's just what naturally happens. Women for all of history have looked for status in men because status showed that they would be taken care of in the best way possible. We can't control that women are naturally inclined to want to be with a man with status and resources. How are we supposed to control that?
The actual thing that would be more effective is by teaching women to stay away from their hypergamous desires. So the thing is that you guys are actually feeding into it because you're looking for women that are
because we're in a capitalistic society, Brooke. If a guy chooses to not do this, then that means that he's choosing to not have a lineage. Do you want every guy to cuck himself and not have kids?
Did you just hear what I said like a few minutes ago? Like basically you have all these women, these boomer women and Gen X women that are coming forward and saying that they wish they would have done things differently because they ended up alone. And the reason why they ended up alone was because of their hypergamous decisions, even decisions such as this one.
That wasn't their hypergamous decisions that made them alone. That was their decision to become a boss babe and choose money and career over finding a man. That has nothing to do with hypergamy. Nothing to do with it. No, it doesn't.
It actually does because these women typically are looking for men that are above their status. This is commonly known. So even these women that are boss babes and things like that, the men that they typically dated were men that were
But that's why I just told you. What did I just say? That we attack them for wanting to be boss babes and career women. You don't attack them once they get to this point where they're at that and then they're being hypergamous. You tell them beforehand, don't be a boss babe. Don't be a career woman. Focus on finding a good man to build a family with. That's how you fix the problem. You don't fix it by telling the boss babe. You don't tell the boss babe you need to stop being a boss babe because she already did it. She's already fucked up.
There you go. So use that model instead of feeding off of.
But we do that. We don't tell women to be boss babes. We tell women to get guys when they're young and fertile and when a guy wants them.
You guys are openly searching for these women that are already based in their hypergamy.
How? That's not true. How is my girlfriend based in her hypergamy whenever I showed her no sign of fucking money before we had sex?
Have you seen your girlfriend? I've seen pictures of your girlfriend. Come on. Let's be real.
What are you saying?
Your girlfriend is hypergamous. Look, you even mentioned this before. You mentioned the fact that she dated you and because you had status.
Yeah, but status isn't money though. Like status is not the same as money. And that's what I'm trying to say is that whenever you sit here and you think every girl is using her hypergamy, she's using hypergamy to know who's like what she used was pre-selection to know that I was safe. but it wasn't hypergamy. Hypergamy would be her leaving me to go to a better man, or say I lost my job and I had no money, and then she went to another guy to be provided for. That is being hypergamous.
You like to reword yourself and backtrack because you've mentioned this before, and now you're backtracking.
No, because she's not being hypergamous to get with me. If she sized up here, Brooke, this is the way that she could have been hypergamous to get with me. If she left the dude before me because of money and then went to me who had more than him, like maybe he lived on his mom's couch, that is hypergamous. Yes, then that would be hypergamous.
Stop right here. It's not always about money. It's about perceived status as well. Like, so women. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't have to tell you this again. I know you probably already know this, but women see dollar signs even if you have none right now.
Wait, Brooke. Let's break this down, okay? You're mad, or you're not mad, but you're disagreeing with hypergamy, and you're saying that we need to stop this hypergamy, okay? What you're saying is to stop nature, to stop human nature, for women to stop dating 52% higher, as we can see across the board in studies across 37 cultures, okay? So you want them to stop doing that, and my simple stance is, that's not going to happen. Women are fucking monkeys, as we've brought up 1,000 times on these spaces, and men are monkeys too. We're animals. Most people are not 140 IQ geniuses. They're fucking retards. And hypergamy is going to be a thing. Women want to be provided for. And there's nothing wrong with that, because they are hardwired to have a fucking baby come out their vagina. And when that happens, you kind of need somebody to help you with it. So I'm not going to sit there and tell women stop being hypergamous, because I understand their hardwiring. I understand how they're made to biologically over 300,000 years, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Instead of complaining about it, you have to solve the problem. And I'm sorry, but it's not a solve the problem to tell women to stop being hypergamous.
You cannot mix up providing for and hypergamy in the same sentence, because the thing is that that's exactly why we're in the problem that we're in right now, because you can actually provide for your family, okay, and women can choose a provider for their family without looking at status. That's the problem. Without looking at dollar signs, without looking at, or any of those others, like you're 6'1", whatever the case may be. Women are, I get you.
Provisioning is the highest thing by far. A beta bucks isn't a physically hot dude. He's a beta bucks.
Let me finish. So basically, this is the problem. You are using hypergamy, and you think that you're interchanging it with providing for, because this is what a lot of women do too. Women do this too. This is exactly the point.
Brooke, everybody uses hypergamy.
Let me finish. I understand that, but it is actually hurting a lot of people. It's hurting women and men. And the thing is that what you don't understand is you're continuing to influence it because when you sit here, women are chasing after. They've been doing that. I can guarantee you, it's probably been since the beginning of time. They've been chasing for status. They've been chasing for someone because they've been told that someone with the most money, or with men with
no, they weren't told. They were hardwired, Brooke. Hardwired. Stop saying stupid shit.
Let me. Don't interrupt me, or I'm gonna.
You said something stupid. I'm gonna tell you when you're saying something stupid. That was stupid.
Hey, you know what? I've let you speak, and even when I didn't agree with you, and I thought you said something stupid. So please allow me. Tell
me when I say something stupid, because I want to know when I say something stupid.
Why are you getting so upset?
I'm just telling you. Let me know when I say something stupid. I want to always improve, and I want you to tell me when I say something stupid, because I want to not say something stupid again.
I think the whole entire thing about frame is stupid.
Well, yeah, I would say that too if I was a woman in the frame, and it was insulting to hear somebody say that to me, because if you realize you have a beta bucks husband, if you're in his frame, or if he's in your frame, and yeah, that would bother a woman.
I actually, this is the opposite. See, this is what I'm saying. There is obviously a cognitive dissonance wall between you and I, because I actually think that frame I think it should be eradicated as well. Because if you think about it, women are holding 80% of the frame. There's no way you're going to be able to defeat that without defeating, first of all, hypergamy. And second of all, you're going to have to show women how to look for mates again. Right? So the thing is that you can't defeat this. You're doing this whole thing with your clientele by showing them hold this frame, do this, do that, stay in your frame. But the thing is it's not going to work, because it's not worked. It hasn't worked.
Actually, it's worked for all of history, Brooke. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to play God right now, and you're trying to change biology. You're trying to change biology.
You said that 80% of women are holding frame. It's not working.
No, because that's how it is for most of society. That's feminist and gynocentrist. Yes, but guys should fight.
Exactly.
Wait, Brooke. So if a guy is broke, Should he just be okay with staying broke his entire life? Should he ever try to fight to be better, or does he just succumb to his reality and say, you know what, I'm broke and I'm just going to be broke the rest of my life? Not
I
every
think we should
guy
focus
wants
on
to
teaching.
be in
I
shitty
think we should focus
relationships.
on. I think
Not
we should
every guy
focus
wants
on.
to be in shitty
I
relationships
think
his whole
we should
life.
focus on teaching your daughter how to search for an actual compatible mate instead of searching for hypergamy. Is what I think.
What you need to understand is that you can't make people who are hardwired to want something stop wanting it. And like, here's the thing. I agree with you all the time. I tell you this all the time, that when you're a post-wall woman, you're going to end up marrying a guy that is nice and safe, a beta bucks. That is the long-term strategy for you. So what you have, I've said this 1,000 times, is good for you. And that's going to be best for my daughter fucking too. You think I'm going to tell my daughter to like go and try to find a fucking alpha male Chad? She's going to naturally go towards certain things because that's how women are hardwired. And I can try to make her as intelligent as possible, keep her from having sex, because women stop maturing the second they have sex, whether that's at fucking 13 or fucking 19. So try to keep her safe in that way, so she gets nice and intelligent and mature. And yeah, at that point she's going to be able to make her own decision for probably a really good beta bucks, a guy that's not going to run off on after he gets her pregnant. And yeah, that's of course what I would encourage for her, because that's the best long-term strategy for women, just like how there's a best long-term strategy for men, and we're the opposites.
So would you encourage her to do that straight out the gate when she's out of your care and she's looking for a mate?
Yeah, I would explain to her, doctor, I would give her all of Dr. David Buss's books, and I would say, please read up all of this shit and understand the most important thing is the long-term and short-term mating strategies for each sex. So you don't get taken advantage by the male's short-term one. And then so you also understand what you look for short-term and what you want long-term. Yeah, I would want her to understand it as well as possible.
This is exactly what I'm trying to teach women. Exactly what you just said.
But what you got to
This is what
understand
I
is
teach women.
like I think that you can teach women this stuff, but it starts young. And when we're trying to teach this to post-wall women that are traumatized, it's
But it
fucking
doesn't.
kind of it's
But
kind of
who
real
else is
hard to
going to
go
who,
through their
who else
traumas.
is going to teach the women, or who else is going to teach the children?
So you know how I always talk about how guys are like are like disposable. Well,
So if we throw this out, and we say we can't teach this to post wall women because they've already hit the wall, they've already been through their hypergamy, whatever, blah blah blah. But the thing is if you start changing women's minds and you can get them to actually think about this, and a lot of women are there. I've been reading a lot of research about this, where there's a lot of again Gen X and boomer women that are sitting here talking about this right now.
very
This
true,
is
live
like
love,
something.
very true. I'm about to bring
You've
it
got
up.
people, you've got these women that are celebrities that are now following some of these red pillars, trying to figure out what the hell happened, and they're getting this information and they're starting to connect the dots. This is the important part. It's going to be us women that are post wall. I'll go ahead and put myself in there. Okay, it'll be us older women that have to teach our daughters, our kids. So we do need to know this. Women do need to know this on a wide scale, because we have to teach the next generations to stop this. Because
So
if not, we're going to run into several problems. Your 80% is going to become 90%, and then your 90% is going to become 100%. Women are going to be controlling the entire thing. They already are, pretty much.
Brooke. So there was actually something for all of history that we used to solve this problem. The fathers were selecting for the daughters, and that's the problem today, is that we don't have fathers selecting for the daughters. A girl cannot pick what a good man is. She can't. It's literally impossible. Letting women go and discern on their own how to get a good guy is literally the entire fucking problem. And that's why for all of history a father was there to fucking help her pick and to make sure that she didn't make a mistake. And like it's that's why, like, I bring this up all the time. It's a dangerous world out here, man. Men fucking are murderers. 1% of people are psychopaths. Like, there's a lot of crazy shit out here, and yeah, a lot of guys are manipulative and still very fucking crazy narcissistic bastards. So you got to be fucking careful. And what protected women for all of history from those fucking probably 10 to 20% bracket of men that are kind of dangerous? The fathers. That was the only thing. So like it always goes back to men. That's why I always do it. The men have to be good for the women to fall into the frame. There has to be a strong man father to help the daughter pick for where it always goes back to dudes not being around or not being where they need to be naturally for everything to be working. Y'all weren't meant to fucking pick shit on your own. Never were.
I actually agree with you. I think that I agree with that last part too. But I actually I agree with you on the fact that I believe that the father should be choosing for the daughters, or a some sort of a surrogate,
Uncle or
such as like a
cousin.
brother,
Yeah.
uncle, yeah. Or if you're in a community, maybe a community leaders or a selection of the community leaders. So, I mean, the thing is that what I believe here is the main problem is that you and I actually do agree. We may not agree on the frame thing because I don't think
Do you
that
think
frame
that
can
one
be
can be a boss
necessarily
lady and have a
held
family?
effectively because of mental illness running rampant, because of
No,
narcissistic mothers controlling the
not a
children
good
for so many
one.
years. But the thing is that I actually believe that you and I do see this. The only thing is that you would teach your daughter exactly what I'm trying to explain to women so they can teach their daughters too. So that we're on the same page there, and I'm actually
I
very happy with
also
that.
would hope that like my daughter would want like I hope that I'm such a good role model or I teach her so well that she'll want to. The problem is how many girls today they're like, oh, my dad's crazy. I don't want to bring this guy that I just met on Tinder over or something. Like like the best thing for me is to just be the type of father that makes my daughter want to bring the first guy to me and show him to me and be like, hey, what did you think about him? Like I like that's my biggest hope is to just raise her in a place where she wants to be that open and honest. I think that's the hardest part about it today because most people, you've seen like the joke where it's like the dad answers the door with like a fucking gun or something, trying to scare them on their first date and shit. It's like trying to just encourage that openness. That's the opposite of like the joke we see everywhere.
So let me ask you a question. So you guys posed to me what, like a month ago, before I left on my hiatus. You guys posed to me where I should post more posts that are directed towards men and their health and things like that. Um, can I? I believe that I would actually appreciate if you guys posted, you or Ruda or both, if you guys posted more information about how we can teach women to teach people not to teach other girls not to be hypergamous.
I mean, we're not women though. That's the issue.
Well, I mean, I understand that, but I mean, you have women that are reading your posts. I mean,
And no,
seriously,
I won't
you have a
force.
woman
Well,
audience.
I'm not
You
gonna
even have the
force.
women on your. You even have women on your roundtable. So
You gotta
from time to
understand.
time.
There's nothing I can do. Like you gotta understand what I teach and
You're
what I
you're
talk
saying
about.
you're saying here like forcing. You don't have to force. I'm not forcing anybody. Yes, people hate me. Women hate me because they think I hate women, and they think that I talk shit about women. But in actuality, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to show them their behaviors and take accountability for it. I mean, I think that like if you guys want to have a partnership where I'm posting things that you want me to post, I think it would only be fair that you guys do the same thing because you do have women that are reading your stuff. In fact, like I said, more women are coming into the red pill. You want women like me talking. You want women who have the understanding that I have talking because that way it makes it more effective. By you sitting here saying that, giving me negatives, the thing is that is actually you failing the system once again.
No,
So
but Brooke, it's because me and you have different agendas. Like my agenda is to teach what is natural, what evolutionary psychology shows with studies. What how we are, and then having pragmatic solutions based off how we are. Okay, based off evolutionary psychology, like using that to have a solution. Okay, what
but the
you're what
pragmatic solution that you're using is to continue using hypergamy to
Brooke, it's to
into
lean. It's
women.
like I said, I teach how to lean into nature. I'm not going to sit there and tell people because it's ignorant. I don't care who you are. You could talk to any really smart person in the world, the guy who wrote Atomic Habits, anybody who talks about any type of like being good at something or being the best at something. Any of those books are going to talk about leaning into what is best for yourself. Just like how a woman should lean into more feminine things if that's going to make her life more better as a woman. Just like how a guy should lean into more masculine things if he wants to have a better life as a man. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not going to sit there and tell women stop letting your hypergamy rule you. And like the only thing I would ever say, and I say this all the
It doesn't even
time.
have to be that. It doesn't even have to be that.
Well, Brooke, what I say all the time is I say don't let a guy use your hypergamous nature against you. I've said that 1,000 times on my show that a guy and I warned them. I say, hey, watch out. A guy will use your hypergamy against you. And if you want me to say that, I'll say that 1,000 more times, like I've already done it. I'll keep repeating that line and I'll say it more. But the thing is, that's the only way that I can teach a girl about it. You have to simplify these things down to retard level for most of these people, and that's the only way to talk about that one in an easy way.
So basically, I think that even just like having these conversations, this is a good one. We didn't have any women except for me here today, but it's fine. I scared them all away. But here's the thing. I think that like I've seen who is that guy? Luffy. Is it Luffy? I've
Luffy
seen
Red
Luffy.
Pill.
Yes, I've seen him post some stuff about hypergamy. I'm seeing it more, obviously. Like TikTok has like amazing resources, obviously, as you know. But the thing is that I think that the more that because women aren't aware. I'm going to be honest with you. Some women are. Some women are just using it to their advantage, and they're just going out there and they're just like, I'm doing this because I can do it, right? But there's a lot of women that aren't aware. I, for one, was not aware of my own hypergamy 10 years ago when I met my husband. I actually had a conversation with him probably about 2 weeks ago where I sat down and it just hit me hard. And I was like, oh, fuck, this is what I did, right? So, like, and he even said, and he's not in the sphere, but he even said that, you know, a lot of women do that. Like, he's not even here. He doesn't even, I mean, he hates Andrew Tate. He's not even in a red pill or manosphere. So, he didn't know what it was, but he knew exactly what I was talking about. So a lot of women aren't aware that they even do it. They don't know what it's called. And I think that the more that we get that information out there, I think that it's going to hit women hard. And I think even though you say that it's coming from a man and a man's not going to be able to be as effective as another woman, I'm not effective either because they run away from me. Women think I'm like, you know, this antichrist or something. So I think that basically in this particular situation, I think when you're telling me to stop being so black-pilled, I think I need you guys too to start putting more hypergamous stuff up.
I just don't think that hypergamy is as big. I think it's just because I don't think it's as big of a deal as everybody makes it out to be. Like, is there like the top like 10-20% of women that are like hyper fucking crazy hypergamous? Yeah, fuck yeah. And like, does it ruin relationships left and right? Yeah, but why does it ruin relationship? Like, let's talk about that. The reason why it ruins relationships is because the guy doesn't have the frame. And like basically like a woman's percentage chance of being hypergamous when she's in the guy's frame, it's super low. Like it's super low. But no, it does matter, Brooke. Brooke, let me explain it. Here, let me finish my point on this one.
You and I could go back and forth this for a minute, and you keep interrupting me. But let me tell you something right now. The frame is, again, it is an illusion right now because women are holding the frame for the most part, even though you guys make comments.
I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm explaining in those situations. Like I'm saying in those situations when the woman is holding the frame fully. Like I'm saying like your relationship or like any normal relationship in America where the woman is really holding the frame. Yes, hypergamy is fucking so real in that because you settled for that person to be able to have the family and the kids or whatever. So you're constantly, and if you always make rules, if you're like, damn, I could break this rule right now, and I bet this fucking little beta cook wouldn't even fucking break up with me if I cheated on him one time. Like, why the fuck not? Like, but then what happens is she builds an affair, and we see with studies, 80% of the time when women cheat, they built an emotional like they fall in love with their affair partners, and it's only 30% for men. So it's unsafe for the woman to have the frame, and it's safer for the man to have the frame because say he over leverages and he fucking takes advantage of having the frame and getting a little too cocky, it's probably not going to ruin the family and the relationship. But if she fucking does it, if she has the frame and she makes the rules and she feels like a boss daddy and she can fucking go fuck this dude and it's not going to be no big deal, she's going to realize that she's retarded and her emotions are way stronger than her. And 80% of the time, she's going to fall in love with that affair partner, and that marriage, that family unit is completely destroyed.
I think talking about frame is irrelevant because 80% of women are holding frame right now.
Yeah. I mean, but no, that's not irrelevant because we need to teach men how to hold frame. So that's why, like, yeah, you're right. It is irrelevant for a lot of dudes because they're retards, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't tell guys how to hold it. So then when they do get in their next relationship, they don't get bossed around and then get cheated on because of hypergamy.
I feel like we're going in circles because the thing is that frame with men and women right now, even though women are holding it, for men to actually have that frame, they would actually need to recover from any past trauma from their childhood and past patterns. Because the thing is that, as I told you earlier, the frame is going to be flimsy when it comes to that. So when you bring in your past traumas and your patterns, remember I told you, like I've been telling people for probably 5-10 years now, like you have to break up the patterns of your childhood trauma in order to have a fulfilling relationship because you're going to keep going after the same partner that is making you feel like that trauma, that trauma had. Hold on, give me a second. So the thing is that when you have this, Your frame, if you have like some sort of like cluster B personality disorder, you have something else like that, you have that frame. That frame isn't gonna. It's flimsy, even if you're the man. It's flimsy.
Brooke,
She can, because we talked about this earlier with the turmoil between the cluster B personality dynamic, right? In that relationship, you guys both are fighting for control, even though like you may be the frame holder or whatever. Like you guys are both fighting for that control. So you technically shouldn't even have. If you effectively had the frame, you could effectively hold it up, and it wouldn't matter because you've dealt with your trauma, and you no longer have that, and you're solid. You talked about stoicism. You can't have stoicism and cluster B personality disorder at the same time. It doesn't work. You're just faking it. Okay. So basically, when you have this and you're flimsy, she's gonna switch the frame back on you, like you said earlier. Like your day to day activities, it will switch back and forth sometimes. That's exactly why it's doing that, because you have trauma that you haven't dealt with. This frame is not solid at all, and it's just falling apart. And you're just gonna.
That's not. You don't even understand frame. Like right now, you're saying so much crazy stuff that doesn't. It's all around something that's not even frame. Like you don't understand it. What you don't understand, you don't even understand stoicism very well, because a guy can be a rock. Like a woman can be super emotional, and a guy knows how to be a rock and let her emotions just crash over him, and it doesn't do anything. Like and like a guy who's cluster B, like I'm cluster B, and I can easily have my girl act a fucking crazy ass because of her period, and I let her fucking act her crazy ass and crash all over me, and it doesn't do anything. Okay, so like that's what it means being stoic. The thing is like there's triggers that happen from people with trauma, but this is the real thing: is that trauma, people with the frame, they have frame because of trauma, Brooke. The reason why women have the frame in a relationship is probably because, I say this all the time, how the girl had their first love, and they gave everything to that guy. They devoted everything to him, and he broke their heart, and he left. And once he was gone, she said, I'm never going to do that again. I'm never going to give a guy everything like that again. And that is most women. That's why I say you cannot be with a girl if you're not one of her first relationships, because she's traumatized and she has to have the frame. All these post-wall women getting married after 30 and having babies, of course it's in their fucking frame. They're traumatized as fuck after that many years of the cock carousel. They're fucked up. Like, and like a guy who's holding frame, why do you think it's only older men past 30 or whatever that can hold frame easily? Because they've gone through a lot of trauma of shitty relationships with a bunch of whores that went out on nights, fucking got drunk all the time, or went on girls trips. They No, Brooke, I'm telling you that's where frame comes from. It comes from experience, okay? And if we're gonna argue who's better at holding the frame after a bunch of experience, I'm still always gonna argue it's better for the guy to do that.
I think you have to be stable, though. I think you have to be emotionally stable to hold the frame.
Dude, what you don't understand is that you can be emotionally, like you think that if somebody's or not emotionally stable, Brooke, stop cutting me off. Stop cutting me off. No, Brooke, stop cutting me off. So if somebody is emotionally, if you think that if somebody has like cluster B disorder or BPD or anything like that, that just means they're automatically just super fucked up all the time. Actually, there's some people with cluster B disorders that are way more self-aware than other people, because you don't even have a. Brooke, hold on, I'm not done talking. Brooke, I stopped cutting you off way earlier, so you should not be cutting me off either, because I haven't done it because I really haven't. So, but here's the deal: you don't even understand cluster B disorders. You haven't even gone through DBT. You don't even go through DBT. Did you go to DBT therapy?
I do not.
Okay, so you literally don't know anything about it, and you don't understand. Hold on, Brooke, I'm still talking. Whenever somebody has a cluster B disorder, the number one way that you know that somebody has it is they lack self-awareness. You actually don't even go to therapy anymore whenever the therapist realizes that you know that you're being retarded. Because the number one sign of a cluster B disorder is being like, no, I'm not being retarded. Everybody else is fucking retarded. I'm fucking fine. I'm fucking not. It's not me at all. But the second that you're able to be self-aware, you're actually leagues above the normal person who isn't even self-aware at all. I would say most people have cluster B disorders today, and they truly don't know it. And they truly won't tell a therapist when they go to one. They'll go to the therapist and say, yeah, I'm kind of depressed or this, but yeah, I think everybody else is just retarded. And like, that's literally how their little talk will go. And there's tons of people that do this every day. This is a very normal thing. I'm very, very self-aware, and that's what makes people good in relationships, is how self-aware they are. Like, how likely are you to say sorry after an issue? How likely is it for you to understand how your partner feels because you're being empathetic about them?
Let me know when I can talk in my own space. You ready?
Now you can.
Thanks. So, actually, I'm very aware of what borderline personality disorder is. I'm very aware of what narcissism is, so or NPD. So the thing is that you're right. You're right. Typically, people that have these disorders, they don't go get help because they don't know they have a problem. They think that that's natural for them. That this is how it goes. They're constantly dealt with the same bullshit every day. They don't realize it's usually the people that have to deal with them directly that have to go seek therapy because they're the ones that are more self-aware because they're thinking half the time, like we were talking about earlier in the previous space, like when you have a NPD or BPD whatever partner, and if either let's say for example you have BPD, right? So and your girlfriend does not. Okay, so you're sitting here, you're throwing your BPD at her, right, at random times because that's what happens with BPD. Like you can't regulate that. She does something, it pisses you off. You are going to get pissed, and you're going to get pissed outside the norm. You're going to seek revenge. It's a little bit more different than what most people actually experience with normal fluctuations in emotions. So it can become violent. It can become either emotionally, verbally, or it can become physical. So basically, when you have that situation, and let's say she's not BPD or NPD, so you are giving her that data, and so she learns over time. Again, we talked about this earlier, how to survive those situations. She uses your own tactics against you because she learned them from you. So then she starts appearing like she has the same disorder as you do, but in reality, she probably doesn't. She's just trying to deal with you. Okay, and I'm not saying this is you. I'm actually not trying to come at you. But the thing is that like I'm using it as an example. So the thing is that like when she goes to go get help, and this is what happens, they typically are the ones that go get help because they are the ones that are like, dude, I think there's something wrong with me. I think I'm the one with the problem, right? And it's 9 times out of 10, if they're the ones seeking help, they're the ones that doesn't even have the problem. It's usually the person that they're dealing with. People don't even realize that they have that.
Bro.
So the thing is hold on, I let you talk, right? So the thing is that like if somebody has NPD or BPD, I actually don't think that they can hold frame because they're emotionally volatile. Even though you just said a few minutes ago, your girlfriend has her period, she goes crazy, she tries to leave you during her period. I understand that personally myself, but the thing is that, you know, even though you say you just let it float off you because you're stoic, there's no possible way that you can actually be stoic and have BPD at the same time. You might have intervals where you can find that inner peace like Buddhists, right? But the thing is that you technically you are so emotionally volatile, you could actually falter at any moment without any warning. So
Brooke,
no,
you're making it sound like that if somebody has BPD, they just lose all self-awareness sometimes and they can just fucking lose it and then not go back to being self-aware again or understanding what they did wrong or anything like that. And that's not true at all. It all goes back to self-awareness and like what you were just bringing up, even with, but even like what you were just saying.
Cut me off and I was actually talking. So it's actually called false self. So when you think you're self-aware, it's actually your false self coming through. So no, I that's why I say I do not think that frame will ever work with someone with NPD or BPD, especially untreated, because their frame is never going to be solid. It's emotionally volatile. You cannot be a solid frame for your girl if you have those things because you're emotionally volatile. You're not a frame, you're flimsy. You're just going to fall over. So I don't know what you're talking about here. That's my point. That is exactly what I had to say.
You still don't understand that frame is just who holds the rules in the relationship. You really don't get it. Like you think that because somebody can get mad or anything like that, then that means that they lose all the rules. No, but you're making it sound like if a king got mad and fucking like killed one of his peasants, that means that everybody's gonna riot. Could that happen? Possibly, but for the most part, no, man. Like he's still the fucking king. Like he just overreacted one time and killed a fucking peasant like a dumbass. Like it does happen. Like sometimes a fucking ruler makes a mistake, but that doesn't mean that they're just completely destroyed from being a ruler and they don't have the frame. They don't have the rules. Like you need to remember the frame is just who has the rules, Brooke, because only one person holds the rules. Okay.
In order to be in a healthy relationship, you have to have the stability. If you do not have the stability, you cannot be in a healthy relationship. So are you promoting unhealthy relationships between men and women?
No, not at all.
Because in order for you to have that stability, your frame has to be stable. So like you just said,
I've never said you're the one who keeps bringing up frame has to be stable. Like you're wrong. You don't even know what you're talking about. That's not even what frame is. There's no such thing as an unstable frame. It's just a frame, and it's just who's holding the rules. And like now, a flimsy frame, I guess, could be a guy who lets the girl break the rules and then come back home and say, "Well, I guess I love you still, baby, even though you went to the club tonight." Like
But your rules
that's
aren't
that's
gonna
a
be
flimsy
stable.
frame,
Your
Brooke.
rules
That's
are-
not
your
a
rules-
flimsy frame to
Your
just
rules
get
are not
mad.
going to be stable because you have no emotional stability.
Oh, trust me, they're stable. You want to like trust me, they're stable. Does my girl want to ever test it? Like she's more than welcome to test any of those rules. It's not gonna happen, and she's listening right now. Like trust me, like she's not gonna fucking test any of this shit. Like because girls know that when they're fucking with a dude that has options or is willing to walk away. Now, is there a lot of girls that are with beta cucks and they know that that dude has no other fucking options? Fuck yeah, they are, and they're gonna walk all over that fucking loser.
I don't know who Apache 117 is. Do you?
Yeah, I do. He's friends with some cool people. He's friends with like Andrew Wilson and stuff. He's cool.
All right. I've already spoken my piece.
No,
I
there was one
really-
thing that I wanted to say though. Like you were bringing up like the frame in the relationship, and you gotta understand a lot of those guys aren't self-aware though, Brooke. That like you were talking about, like like a guy. Like I agree that there's a lot of guys that are in relationships that like do the horrible stuff, and they completely lack self-awareness of like how horrible they are. And they like the thing is, my girl knows like that like right after I fucking have a moment or I do anything, I'm like, oh sorry, I was being stupid. I'm self-aware. Like she sees that I realized that I did wrong and I'm fixing it within a couple of minutes. That's way different than a guy that acts like a narcissistic dickhead, you know, BBD dickhead, and he just leans into it for fucking 12 hours or 2 days and leaves the house and fucking makes her dreads the fuck out of her or something. Like that's totally different than, you know, like somebody having a 5-minute episode. And like I said, it's just the rules. And like in general, my rules stand no matter how my fucking emotions are. They're not
I
ever
know-
going to be fucking destroyed just because of that.
I know that obviously your perception of frame is probably different than mine, but when I'm thinking of a man that has frame over me, I would want that man to have that emotional stability because I would need to trust in that man to have that frame, to have that stability over me. So even if, like we talked about earlier, when you're in one of those emotionally crazy relationships where like it's volatile all the time, and then it's cool, and then it's volatile all the time. So when you have that, like that's not stable. Like if I need someone, if I'm going to be in a framed relationship, I need him to be the one that's like, bro, chill the fuck out, right? Like constantly. And if I watch him, see, he has to lead by example. This is what a king, right, does. Like they lead by example. They are the leader. So he has to be the front facing of this. So he would actually have to have that frame and also be solid, be stoic.
Yeah, so I agree.
But the thing is, but you can't not exactly what I'm saying. So when somebody has that trauma and they're trying to be my frame, and I'm probably speaking for a lot of women here because technically, if you think about it, this is probably what a lot of women need. But when you have that frame, I'm emotionally unstable, right? Like I'm a woman, I'm going to go emotionally crazy. I need to know that he is emotionally stable at all times, and that I know he's going to basically put me in line if I'm not being stable. So if we're talking, I'm giving you an example of frame. I'm not saying I agree with it or not, but this is what I'm saying. In a stable, framed relationship, you would need to be, the stability has to be there because otherwise, like, it's just going to be volatile. I know I'm repeating myself, but that's my point. That is why I don't agree with frame, because I think that if you are emotionally well, I think then it's fine. Then that probably works. But at this current time, nobody is emotionally well 100%.
It's being
all of us have a mental something or other somewhere.
It's kind of equally yoked. Like what I like to say is like you have to have equal baggage, okay? Like your baggage has to match. So say like if I have a certain type of baggage, I should be with a girl.
You can't possibly hold a frame if both of you have the same baggage.
No, yes, you can. You're sitting here acting. No, you keep making these statements that are just these grand statements that across the board. If you have this, then this must be it. That's not true. That's not how reality works in any way, shape, or form. People can have baggage and have issues and still have a good ruling relation. Like it can still be in one person's rules or the other. Like you're saying really crazy.
If you guys have the same baggage.
No, but that's how relation.
Has to be more emotional
what,
stable
Brooke,
than the
Brooke, what
other,
I'm
for
saying, the reason
sure.
why I bring up the equal baggage thing is because, or matching baggage, as I like to say, is because most people fuck up, and a dude who has no experience ends up with a girl with a fuck ton of experience, and she has all this crazy baggage. That's not a good relationship. Or the other way around, a girl with no baggage, who's just a cute, innocent, awesome girl, is with a guy with all this baggage, and he puts all that on her. It's best in a relationship for people to pair up with people who have equal baggage. So the reason why me and my girl work fine, she, like you were just saying, I couldn't be under a guy who's not emotional. My girl's more emotional than me. That's why she can respect me having one instance a week or one instance every couple of weeks, because she probably has a little instance every 3 or 4 days where she fucking throws a little bitch fit. So it's just that's why I'm able to still, now if I was throwing a bitch fit every 3 days and she was throwing one every week or two, that's a problem, because I'm supposed to be the one who's more stoic, right? I'm supposed to be the one who's not being as emotional. So yeah, the reason why it works for me is because I might have a girl that's more emotional for me, and more emotional than me, and that's why it actually works.
Hi guys. Hello.
What's up, Apache? I've never got to talk to you before. What's up, dude?
Hello.
Other than DM.
Never heard my voice before, have you?
No,
Have
just
you?
in DM. Oh no, actually, I might have heard you on Andrew Wilson's thing the other day, or like a couple weeks ago. I can't remember.
Probably wasn't. I can't tell if it was my call in or if it was just my thing I was talking about aliens or something. So yeah. I just wanted to bring up. Sorry to bring up Mr. Avalone again, but if you look into the case, right, it seems like this Holly person had a lot of baggage. Like she said she was married 11 years to this not married, but with this.
I don't know
guy
why
for
he's
11
bringing
years,
this up
right?
right now.
So there was like obviously a lot of baggage there with, like she kind of was doing a lot of schizo posting after the incident, saying how she forgives him and all, and basically doing defense for the guy who tried to kill her boyfriend. So I'm just saying, yeah, I'm just kind of making a point about baggage or something. Kind of forgot what I was talking about. Did my phone glitch out?
No, it was just funny what you said. It was just kind of like off topic, but at the very end, you kind of brought it back around and was like, nope, this is on topic.
Okay. Yeah. I was in the Crucible VC chat the other day, and someone called me autistic because I go off topic sometimes. So very funny. Yeah.
I'm the same way. Nice to meet you.
You should follow me.
Can we get Ligma and Sergio to debate? Give the people what they want.
Sigma has not requested a mic, so
He's
obviously.
too scared.
Ever since you left, Brooke, he's just been MIA. He joins, and he listens, and he never talks to us, but he joins. We'll be like, hey, come up. Sig, I'll even say his name with the S too to be nice, and he'll still not come up. He doesn't.
Let's be
even-
real though. You don't debate. You literally interrupt him when he's trying to talk, and then you get mad at me because I try to moderate it. Like I would happily moderate a debate between you and Sigma. Like I would happily do it. I've done it with him and somebody else. Like I don't have a problem with that. But you interrupt him, and then you get
I
mad.
want to hear more about his Communist Manifesto.
Why do we have to take pot shots at somebody that's not talking? Seriously.
Okay.
Because we're trying to get him to come up here and talk. Like maybe he'll come defend himself if we like poke at him some more. I don't know, man.
Has he done it so far?
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't work. Yeah.
Hey Sigma, I'm recruiting an army of trolls. Do you want to join or no?
I will say though, I had a space and he did talk in one of the spaces about a week or so ago. So he
What
did.
does he sound-
He did speak.
About a week ago.
What does he sound like?
He sounds like the greatest intellectual of the 21st century.
He has a great voice. He has a voice for radio.
Sigma Marx.
What's up, guys? How you doing tonight?
What's up, Vale? I joined Sigma's cult. As soon as he makes it, I'll be the first member.
Oh yeah, dude. What's up, dog? What's up, Del? What's up, Brooke?
Doing fine.
Hello.
Sergio, right?
Yeah, Sergio.
Wait, is Andrew Wilson friends with you?
I think we're cool right now. Yeah, we are. I've been sitting back ever since the Venti drama started. I'm just kind of watching everything like in surprise. But yeah, like we're still cool
It
right
was
now.
like my position in it was I was like actively going onto every one of her posts and just saying Andrew owned you. Because my goal was to get blocked, and I did actually get blocked. I'm gonna send you my post where I got blocked. But yeah, she blocked me yesterday. So
Good job,
now,
man. He's number one
now
troll on the internet, by the way, guys. Like y'all thought any of y'all were good at trolling. Apache's number one by far.
yeah, just check out my videos.
He's literally the greatest troll online.
And I argued with one of Holly's transgender Discord mods recently.
Yeah,
Not kidding.
I really don't like her fucking people at all, man. That's why I kind of stopped trolling her because it was just the LGBTQ community that's just coming for me every time. I don't want to get the gay on me.
Oh, Holly's pansexual or something. So,
That's still super gay, dude. It's just bisexual with extra steps.
yeah.
Is it? I don't even know what pansexual is. I thought that was like maybe she cooks good or something.
It's when you feel
No.
an urge. It's when you feel an urge to nut on your frying pan. That's what it is.
That's what I was about to say. It has to be something like that because that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. So, what's the space about? Hanging picture frames?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It was a good one. I feel like we definitely had like a good talk on it. I'm gonna like go and like watch more content on frame stuff just so I can get even more points on it, so I don't sound like I'm repeating stuff next time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, bro.
Frame is a really complicated thing. Anything that you can't really put into words because it's not a physical thing is really annoying, man. That shit's hard to
Yeah.
fucking talk about because it's not. And then everybody has. It's like talking about alpha, like what an alpha is. It's like, oh my god, dude, this is about to take an hour just to like.
Oh, you want to know my best moment really recently?
What'd you do?
Oh, you're gonna love this. So,
Alright.
I call what I do is I call into Hunter's stream, right? Like, cause he has like open Discord calls or whatever. So I go in, he lets me on. And his girlfriend is sitting right next to him, and she can hear everything I'm saying. So then I call him a coward and a cuck, and say, "How's your human shield doing?" Right next to him, like, and he was there for it too. So that was like, double kill basically.
They're
I
the
have it all-
worst girls,
I have it all
bro.
clipped. I have like 13 clips of him that I need to edit. I have like a lot of shit backed up.
Apache's number one troll because whenever he decides he's taking down a target, he's going all out, man.
You know, if I want to get blocked, even by people who like Brittany wasn't too eager to block me, like she didn't respond to me at all. I guess she just had enough, because you know, I just go after Keppels, right, the transformer person.
I don't watch the community enough. I don't know.
Well, see, back in the day, in September 2022, October, I led a Discord campaign only by myself, but I got myself remembered because Keppels, when I went into his stream a few days, like a few weeks ago, he remembered me, so that was fun. But yeah, like I basically, man, my whole personality is like trolling.
Do you think that men and women are different sexually? Do you think that like if do you think sex is more damaging for women than it is men?
I haven't really thought about that, to be honest. I mean, if we're talking about like would I want someone who is used up? Like would I want a high body count? No.
Well, it's just like, do you think, because that's what me and Andrew got into like the main part of our argument over in my debate with him. And I could prove the nuance of it. I didn't have the studies right then, but like I went and looked them up afterwards and found everything. But it was just like I know I was right on that point. And he actually argued with Pearl about it earlier. Like yesterday he was telling Pearl, he was like, so like he was still manning her argument, and he was basically saying like what Pearl was saying is that sex is worse if like basically if the woman cheats in the relationship, it's worse than if the man cheats in the relationship, and that basically if the man cheats, it shouldn't ruin it, but if the woman does, it should ruin it. And Andrew was kind of like thinking, like pondering on it, and he was like, I'm not saying that I support this, but I'm just saying I understand like what their stance is, and like I think he still stands on that. He thinks sex is the same between men and women, and I might debate him on that soon, and it would be good because I kind of lost to him on that point in the last debate, so I think it would be good to do that as our main topic for the next one. And I don't know, I'm excited about doing it. Or I might do an orthodoxy thing because I really want to debate him on orthodoxy or evolution.
I might call in it. So, which one of you is the I think Andrew said he's not believing in evolution. Did he?
Yeah, he doesn't believe in evolution.
I was talking about that. Talking about dinosaurs.
That's why I was
pyramids.
trolling him I told him on Twitter a bunch. I was like, "Oh yeah, but you don't even believe
I
in
had a debate
dinosaurs."
with him where I basically said I think it's more likely than not that extraterrestrial life exists, and we went back and forth on that. Yeah, it was like a Discord calling thing, you know.
No, I'm excited about that debate. I'm super, super pumped about it.
Captain, I can't add you because it says I'm getting an error trying to add you, so you will probably want to come back in. Thanks.
He said he's considered watching some of my videos on his live stream, but I'm just trying to get it to where it actually happens. So I have to create something really groundbreaking, really, you know.
There's something really funny that resonates with all of y'all that are his biggest followers.
Yeah.
Are you a part of like that one community? What are those people called? Are you a groiper?
I don't know. I'm not very involved with the Nick Fuentes community. I am in America First Twitter group, but probably just it was probably just because of my posts on like, I mean, because I requested obviously, but like they probably let me in because I'm a anti neocon type guy. I post a lot about that too, so yeah. But I'm not very involved with the Nick Fuentes community.
I just didn't know if there was a lot of overlap in the community from like Andrew Wilson to his community.
I'm just one guy, so I don't know. You know, yeah. I'm just wondering if you had to guess, where do you think? Because I do have some sort of underground reputation. Where do you think I get a lot of my support from? Do you think?
I'm guessing people who hate Twitch streamers.
Yeah. I have my roots in the GTA community. You know, I have a anti-Twitch streamer community.
That's why your name's Apache 117.
Why?
Well, I thought that it had to do something with fucking that because whenever you click your thing, you say GTA 5's #1 antagonist.
Yeah.
So I thought that there was like a person in the game named Apache.
I used to play. I used to play GTA, and I probably will play it again, but I have to get a new console.
Like you did role playing?
No, I think I played GTA Online. I was basically the griefer. I blew up people's cargo and shit. And basically, there are these YouTube communities dedicated to like anti-griefing. So I go into their Discord and like spam them and make them cry, tell them to cry. I'm pretty well known in there. You know, like there are entire systems in those servers with thousands of members dedicated. They're dedicated to making it harder for me to join. But yeah, anyways, I've explained this before, but you want to know how I source my name? I guess you could say where they come from.
What?
Apache's just like sexually identified as a helicopter. And then the 117, you know, Master Chief.
Yeah, dude, I knew the 117 was Master Chief.
You knew that? How come?
Yeah, because I've been playing Halo since I was like 12 years old.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Always, yeah.
How old are you, Apache?
I don't really like. I say like about between like 18 and 25. No, like 18 and 23. That's my age range I give.
Do you have a lot of dating experience?
None at all.
None at all.
My dating experience. I'm technically the reason Hunter and Holly are together. It's a long story.
Yeah, I remember you told me about it. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, so technically, this whole incident wouldn't have happened if I hadn't trolled all these Discord servers. Basically.
Kind of fucked up, dude.
Well, it's not really my fault. It's just a domino effect of unintended consequences, basically. You know?
But like, are you interested in like dating or anything like that? Do you think dating is too hard for guys right now, and there's no point? Like, what's your opinion on dating?
Can't really say. I can't really say it's hard or not because I don't really do just the type of life I live. I don't try anything, so I can't really, I can't say I've been rejected at all. So because I haven't tried, so.
Are you comfortable with that? Like, do you have like, are you high functioning autistic or not really?
The autistic thing was a joke, man. It
Oh,
was from brought up by the Crucible. Yeah, the Crucible guys.
all right, but so you don't consider like you don't have any disabilities at all?
No, I just have like really big abilities. Like, my cannon is like 84 inches long, so it's like really easy to penetrate. If you push too hard, that would go right through. So,
Why don't you date, bro? Like, why aren't you like out there talking to girls?
why would I?
What do you mean? Why not? You don't want to get some pussy?
I guess I just am not motivated.
Do you work?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say where or what right now.
But so you're not like a NEET? Do you know what a NEET is?
How do you spell that again?
NEET.
What's that?
It's like somebody that decides to not work, like they're just a moocher that just like lives with their parents.
I'm not on welfare, you cunt.
Well, not like welfare, but like a NEET would be somebody that lives with their parents and like mooches
No.
off of them and like doesn't get a job because why would they
No,
get a job?
not doing that. I wanted to get out pretty early. Regardless, like, even if you have to live in, I would prefer to live in like a 200 square foot apartment.
Are you lifting some weights right now, there, buddy?
I was. Yeah, I do 200 sit-ups every day. It's actually quite impressive.
Wow, 200 sit-ups. Do you have a good rockin' bod?
Damn, bro's got an 8-pack.
It's kind of coming in. I started working out a year and a half ago at this point. That's kind of going pretty good.
Do you got good testosterone levels and stuff? Do you get any of that shit checked out?
No, I was not going to a doctor. I forget. I really. I'm assuming I'll be better than most people because I'm not like emasculated or whatever. But you know the guy Undead Chronic? Undead Chronic, you heard of him?
Yeah, I've tried to debate him, and we had to cancel because of something. But yeah, I want to debate that guy really big. He's a big black pillar. Do you like his stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I found out about him through the Hunter Avallone divorce drama. He's a pretty cool guy. I'm in his server. Some of his, because he has a few friends with a few thousand subscribers, and they follow me. They've helped promote some of my stuff,
Hey, I have to go. It's nice meeting everybody. Hey, thanks, or Apache, because you're new. Thanks, Sergio, for the debate. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was
Fun
fun.
time.
I appreciate it. Yeah, Val, I'll probably see you in your space here in a little bit.
Hell yeah, bro. Apache, you're invited, man. Same to Delm, Yosh, and Brooke. If you can make it, you're all invited too.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. You have a good night, Brooke.
You too. Everybody, take care.
Yep, later, yo.
Later, guys.
Peace.
Bye.
Whew. Whew. That was a long discussion. Super long discussion. Oh, I'm fucking tired, guys. I don't know why I'm so tired so early. Before I was starting to stream, I was fucking yawning and shit. And I was like, oh no, I don't need to be yawning right now. This is bad. very, very bad. All right, we're gonna play some finals to wake me up a little bit. Maybe I should drink some caffeine. I need to eat like my little protein yogurt here in a little bit. I don't know if I should drink caffeine or what time is it? 7 o'clock. It's a little too late for caffeine, I would say. I want to stay up. What's everybody else doing? Anybody that's watching, send me any questions now. Sorry, I couldn't really fucking reach out that whole time. It was just a little too much. I would have been having to turn their volume off every 3 fucking seconds. It would have been crazy. She was saying crazy shit though, man. She was saying stupid, super crazy shit. I don't usually sit down so much, but I'm gonna have to be getting a fucking chair, a better chair. What's for dinner tonight? Me and my girl just went and got Subway after she got off work today. Um, I was craving a sandwich, and she had to do some homework tonight, so she wasn't gonna cook. Subway sounded good. You know, healthy. I try to eat healthy even when we go out. Like, try my best to eat as healthy as possible. So that was as healthy as it was gonna get for today. It's never too late for caffeine. Man, you're such a bad, friend right now. You're really encouraging me. I kind of want to go do it. No, I'm not gonna do it though. Play solo banquet. Mm, Ooh. Got up way too early today. Got my steps in at the gym though. Everybody needs to go check out the book, Purple Cow 2. That fucking book is so good, guys. I've never read something where like I just constantly had to go back and check on it and like read it again because it's just so good. So many pointers in that book that are just I don't know. I've read a lot of books over the last few months and like the value in that one and also Awaken the Giant by what's his name who made Awaken the Giant?
Yeah,
That
I
shit
don't
is
doubt
so
it
good.
will.
Oh,
Look at
we're
this.
definitely muting these guys. We don't want to hear them say something bad now, do we? Um, Awaken the Giant by Anthony Robbins. Dude, that book is so good. So good. Let's see if I throw a knife the fuck out of these people. Fast. Gotta go fast. Somebody's gonna be here. I can feel it. Oh, I'm retarded. I'm for the wrong thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, of course I lost him. I'm bad. Do you ever watch? Do I ever watch any sermons on YouTube? No, I haven't. I would love to check one out though if you have like a really good one that's actually worth listening to. I get the feeling that like when it comes to church stuff, You have to like really look and find the good people online that are like the biblical patriarchy stuff. Because I would get so annoyed hearing some pastor say some like cuck beta shit, honestly, and just completely make it to where we're not even doing what we should be fixing, which is like guys having frame and shit. Ooh, get fucking over. That was a headshot on the second guy. That would have been dope. This gun looks kind of cool. That was so stupid. In my opinion, most of these YouTube pastors are scammers. Yeah, because think about it. It's just like those guys with the really big mega churches. That shit's a straight scam. If the mega church guys are scamming, then you gotta know like the YouTubers are scamming at the top. Even like I love Ruslan, honestly. Like I respect him a lot, especially since he came on my podcast and stuff. But I can't help but just kind of see that there's money to. I don't know. There's definitely like a whole grift model to YouTube church stuff or like YouTube Christian content, like and just how to do the clickbait and how they do their thumbnails and stuff. It's weird to me as somebody that was like went to church a lot, like around 13, 14. It's really weird seeing Christian clickbait. Like honestly, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Especially like he did a lot of like end of the world clickbait and stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I just feel uncomfortable about that shit, man. Oh, this guy did not. He hit me with a snipe shot on the very first hit. Touche. Touche. He only has a sword, so I can run away from him all day. I'm so bad. I missed 3. So bad. So much fucking damage. Let's see if I drop the ball. Oh, I'm going to. There's probably so much money over here. Holy shit. Meow. Sorry, I'm meowing, guys. My cat is right here. Ow, he just clawed the shit out of me. If anybody has a question, go right ahead. Favorite rappers of all time? Ooh. Gucci's up there. I'm a big fan of Gucci. Probably Young Thug is up there too. I really like Kodak Black a lot. Um, trying to think. Kanye West obviously is like. I mean, if you consider him a rapper, he's very up there. Um, Kendrick Lamar. I like ASAP Rocky. I mean Drake. If we're gonna consider his rap game, Drake is fire. Trying to think what else. Um, sure, I'm forgetting somebody. Yeah, look at my fucking videos. I like Young Thug. I think that's probably about it, really. I like a lot of different rappers though. Or just every genre, I'm gonna have like probably a good solid 5 to 10 things that I like in them, depending on what genre it is. Screamo, I don't have that many bands that I like a lot. It's really just like Under Oath, Delaware's Prada. I wish I could listen to music while playing games while talking to y'all. Like that would be the dopest thing in the fucking world. Tupac or Biggie? I would have to choose Biggie personally, just because that's the songs I listen to more. But I know most people would say Tupac was better. But I just happen to listen to more Biggie songs, so I'm gonna say Biggie every time. And I don't put them like up there with like my top 5 or top 10 because I didn't sit there and listen to them a fuck ton. Like I didn't go through that phase. I went through a rap phase in like 2013, 14, 15, like right after Gucci came out with Trap House 3. That's whenever I heavily started listening to rap music. And then, well, no, I wouldn't say that was heavy. That's when I started. And then I heavily started listening to rap music like in Young Thug around 2015 or 2016. That shit was fucking dope, dude. When Young Thug came and like, oh yeah, Future. I love Future too a lot. So like when Young Thug and like Future were like going big, I like Gunna a lot too. Honestly, I like Money Man a lot. Damn, I forgot a bunch of really good people. Yeah, Money Man's the fucking shit. That's my guy right there. Huge fan of Money Man. Like I think a lot of people be sleeping on Money Man, dude. His shit is, and he puts out so much work. Like he's the type where he's pumping out albums like multiple times a year. And even if like all of his songs don't hit, it's like every one of his album has a few songs that just hit so good. Lil Nas X, fuck that, dude. Lil Nas X, that's the fucking faggot, right? Don't be trolling me, bro. You know I ain't gonna listen to that guy. I like the other like actual. I think that guy that's name's Nas. He has some good songs. I think Lemonade's with Nas, is it or not, or is that Nav? It might be Nav. Maybe I'm retarded. Really sucks that I can't listen to music while doing this. Like I think that would just kind of like whenever I play video games normally, it's like just listen to music like while playing. Like I should be able to do that while streaming without it being an issue. I guess I probably can, but it would have to be what's it called, royalty free music or whatever. Maybe I can get a subscription to something or figure out a way to do royalty free music while I'm streaming. That would be pretty dope, honestly. Or maybe there's a bunch of really popular songs that you're allowed to fucking do with because they're not assholes about copyright. Hope when I listen back through this later on, it sounds good because I noticed the audio was a little bit off when I listened to the stream from last night, but I tried to fix it today. We'll see whenever I review it later on if I fix the problem or not. Yeah, I listen to Spanish music for sure. I like whatchamacallit, fuck, what's his name? Damn, I'm playing healer right now. This is gonna be boring. Uh, I like fuck. What's that stupid fucking Spanish speaker that? Oh, Bad Bunny. There's some Bad Bunny songs that I can't fucking. I say like mumbo jumbo when I sing the song because I don't know what the fuck is going on and I can't roll my R's and I just sound stupid. But yeah, I still try, man. I still absolutely try to sing that fucking song. Like Yo Visto Así. I think that's like one of the songs that I like a lot. Yo Visto Así is badass. It's a gnarly song. I really I really want to listen. Like, there was another song that I listened to a long time ago when I was younger from like a Halo montage, and it was a really dope song. What is it called? I don't know. But that was a really good song. But there's every once in a while you like hear one of those bangers from another country, and you're like, damn, that shit's crazy. I should fucking look into other shit. I love German, Spanish, Icelandic, Russian, and Portuguese. Bro, hit me up and like DM me some of this on one of those. I would definitely check out German or Icelandic or Russian or Portuguese just to see what the hell it even sounds like. I don't even have an idea in my brain of what that sounds like in the slightest. Geez, your Spanish is best. Shut up. ¿Cómo estás? Bien. Peggy Hill was my mother. That's why I speak Spanish this way. I'm just a good old healer boy, you know. I'll just sit here and just heal everybody. Heal, heal, heal. Oh, I'm just, oh my god, dude. You better kill that guy, bro. At least he killed him. Now pick me up, asshole. You better pick me up after that. Wow, definitely not gonna pick me up either. Look behind. Oh, my kitty cat. I want to see him. I'll put the camera on. Cat cam. I'll get to check out the cat cam. He's not supposed to be licking himself. Hey, stop licking yourself. You mess with your skin too much. You gotta give them like wet cat food for them not to fucking be licking themselves. It's ridiculous. I'm useless if I'm not healing somebody. Is there any genre of music that you won't listen to? No, absolutely not. I'm definitely big about wanting to listen to like anything that's just different. Um, I really think that there's gold in it. Like I always say, there's just gold in everything. Like I don't care what it is. There's always going to be some type of music that's like actually really good, in that genre. Because otherwise, there wouldn't be a genre. Like there wouldn't be people that are even doing it. If there wasn't like something gold in there. Who's on the cat tree? You want me to get him down? Get some medicine. Let's give you all the other. Oh shit! Fucking lasers. That's great. Whole thing. It's really fuck you guys. that way. Easy. I can't listen to gospel or country music depressing me for some reason. I like country music a lot. I'm definitely like I like old country like George Strait. Huge fan of old country. And gospel music. I listened to a lot of gospel music when I went to church because the church that I went to was a definitely the type that put their hands up in the air and did all that bullshit. So we listened to a lot of gospel fucking music. I liked it back then. Have you seen Nicki Minaj on? Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who Nicki Minaj is. Fuck. Is that like a famous person or something? The fuck is that, man? What the fuck is who's Nicki Minaj? Minaj doesn't even sound like a real person. It sounds like a fake name. Is that an actor name or something? Nicki Minaj. Get your money up, bro. I gotta hear that shot. Nicki Minaj. I don't know who that is. I don't keep up with the Nicki Minaj drama. I'm really bad about that stuff. Poor cat. He hates me. Damn, we won? Let's go, team. I don't know what the fuck I did, but we fucking did it. You see that guy? First dub on stream. First dub. I didn't do anything, but I got a dub. That easy. Do you listen to any female rappers? Fuck no, dude. What is that? You mean a dude that dresses like a woman that raps? Because that's what female rappers are. They're basically fucking men. It's disgusting. Disgusting, dude. If you told me Andrew interviewed a guy who got like this stuff was so good. All my friends play games with me, guys. They're fucking gay. I want to join our Twitter space, but I gotta take a break on my fucking vocal cords. Hate this honey badger girl right here. She's so fucking stupid. Dumbest MRA on X. Let's see. Any of my friends are in spaces. It's always a bunch of just conspiracy ones in politics. I hate that shit. Unless we're arguing over like abortion or something. That's kind of fun, actually. No, it's just all the cuck spaces tonight. We're not doing the cuck spaces. Don't fall, brother. Cat damn near fell. Trying to jump up into the spot just now. Have you been in an interracial relationship? Ooh, no, man. Not like in a full on relationship. No. Um, I think it'd be pretty hard, honestly, for me personally. It just depends on the person, whatever their preference is. Is that something that you did? Have you? There's a bad buzz. Yeah. So I noticed there was a bad buzz when I was playing games last time. Let's see if it's because I'm playing video games and if I mute the game completely, if it goes away. Let me know if it going all the way away, if it fixes it. Maybe I should even mute it on here. See if that makes sense. Let me know if y'all can still hear Buzz. Is it still there? 567? Let me know. I noticed it did that in the stream yesterday though. Whenever I started playing this game, or like at a certain point after I started playing this game, there was a buzz. Unless the cat did something. Did y'all see the cat do anything on the damn whatchamacallit, on the soundboard? Y'all were watching the video while I was up for a second. Kind of mess with me. I'm just trying to fix it. What is that buzzer sound? Can y'all still hear it? Let me know if y'all can still hear it. I'm just gonna leave the game if it's still doing it. How many songs are on your playlist? I have a total of 1,300 songs. Shit, I don't have nowhere close to 1,300. Wait, are you saying yes that the buzzer sound is still there? Or yes, it's gone? Can't tell. Is it because I fucking fixed it? Let's see if I can fix it on the audio part. Does that sound better, but I'm probably going to sound lower? Like, is the buzz gone? But possibly it's going to be hard to hear me now because of how I fixed it. See if it's gone now. Super weird. I'm so bad at this stuff, guys, because I got to still learn how this whole system works and how I'm supposed to, fix these types of issues that I get. Not at all still there. What the fuck? Pretty sure it's just the game. I just tested one more thing. Let me know if it's still buzzing now. And if it's still doing it now, then that just means that I can't fix it at all. Because I muted it through the computer, dashboard. I muted it through, what else did I do? Yeah, I literally did everything I could. So I don't know how else I could still do that. Favorite female athlete of all time? What was that one girl from the Olympics that everybody was like going crazy about like years ago? Like Shawn Johnson or something like that. I think her name was, or something like that. No, I don't know. I don't have a female. Like you really like killed my brain right there. I don't. I'll just leave it. All right. Let me know if the buzz is still not here. I'll even listen in on my own phone to make sure that I'm not getting fucked on this. Let's see. Yeah, dude. Like for female athletes, I don't. It's really crazy to even try to think about a female athlete. Damn, that buzz is bad. And I heard it the other day. It did this. How do I fix this? It has to be the game, hopefully. Okay, let's quit the game. The game's gone. It has to be the game, hopefully. Okay, let's quit the game. The game's gone. Yeah, it's the game. When I play that game, it brings up the buzzing. Still kind of sounds weird, honestly. Still kind of sounds a little fucking buzzy. I gotta get a couple of attachments that might fix something like that. Sha'Carri Richardson. I guess I would say Sha'Carri Richardson is kind of like a big deal because she's from Dallas. I'll give her that. I'm happy that she's repping Dallas for the good. Oh man, if I can't play that game, does every fucking game do that to me? What do we? I guess. Oh yeah, no, I wanted to look up Reddit. There was a Reddit thing I wanted to look up. I had a friend that I talked to last night in my mentorship, and he gave me something really fucking funny to look at. So, guys, whenever you go to what one video, tell me what one video you're watching about Celia Ray, Street and Raves, Biles, Simon Bikes, but no. So when you go to dating on Reddit, the very first pinned pinned thing is our dating is not a place to soapbox and sell black pill rhetoric. This is crazy. No, like look at this. This shit is fucking crazy. There has been a slow and steady influx of unwanted and this was 4 fucking years ago, by the way. 4 years ago, people were saying this shit. There's a slow and steady influx of unwanted and misguided conversations plaguing our boards over the last year or so. I don't think this is a surprise to any of you all. While ultimately encouraging healthy discussion around both positive and negatives of dating and overall spirit of this sub has been lost. Many of our readers have expressed their concern to our moderation team, and we honestly feel the same way. Our no soapboxing or promoting an agenda rule has always been on the sidebar for users to see, but I want to stress our current stance on the topic. Soapboxing will and has always included red, black pill ideology, alpha male talk, and the subset of vocabulary that comes with it. They're censoring this shit. This means that using our boards to preach about how there is no hope for men or women who are conventionally unattractive is unwanted and will be removed. Using our board to discuss how you think women are shallow and will only choose the top percentage of men is unwanted and will be removed. Even just the mention of the term Chad is unwanted and will be removed. This is so fucking awesome that they had to pin this on the dating subreddit to make sure that people don't post fucking bullshit right now. That's how fucked up dating is. That there's literally a pinned post on the subreddit just for this. Sad. We live in a very, very crazy time right now. Let's see what else is fucking cool on here. Home. Popular.
Back over on that bolt on that short fender and oh!
Yeah, mom and dad,
Oh, no,
we feel the
look at
same
this
way up
reaction.
here.
Hey,
What
back
the
over.
fuck was that? I thought it was gonna give me some like really good algo stuff that's based off like hating women or something. These are fucking horrible. Oh, I know some good subreddits for that actually. What's their fucking names? Yeah, look them up. Oh, Ask Feminist. This is a good subreddit of just fucking retardation.
I would recommend
Huh. These women are so fucking weird, man. They're asking some of the stupidest fucking questions. This is literally like a forum of the dumbest fucking questions I've ever read in my life. Which subreddit, dude? That's why I got permanently banned because of something. I think I said something on like "true" off my chest or something, and I got permanent banned off of it, and I've never fucking made another account ever since then. Consent is sexy. They're fucking retarded when they bring up fucking consent. That's another good one. Purple pill debate is good. I mean, considering I am the purple pill guy, this is kind of where I got some inspiration for this. Let's see what this guy says. I was scrolling on TikTok and came across yet another Gen Z millennial woman saying insanely misandrous things about men to hundreds of thousands of likes, except this time I noticed something different. At the end of her nonsensical rant, she told women to follow the link in her bio so they could learn how to attract high value men so they don't have to do anything in life anymore. I followed the link just to see if I was going to try and charge money for this shit, and lo and behold, she wanted $160 for this course. Of course. She and the other women like her I ended up finding are just the same kind of grifters as Andrew Tate or any other male red pillar. The difference is they don't get shamed and ridiculed because at the end of the day, they can freely blame men for all their failures and be openly misandrous without a mainstream pushback, while red pill men are constantly mocked and shamed for having their opinions. This seems insane to me, and it's incredible that the same grifters exist for women and allow women to be red pilled as they want, yet male red pillars are only ones who are only received. This guy doesn't understand what red pill is. First off, he's a little confused right there on that. It was the new subreddit. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. I got banned because I think like "true" off your chest or something, like one of the main subreddits. So stupid. Honestly, I agree. There's not a lot of women doing this grift though, and they fail at it really bad when they do it. So this guy's point is kind of stupid. I see this a lot on Purple Pill debate. It's a lot of really stupid fucking like debates that they shouldn't even be trying to have. How are average looking men in this day and age supposed to meet women? This is the type of shit that pisses me off right here. Dating apps don't work for the average guy. Let's not kid ourselves. Of course. Mutual friends are an option, but most people have small friend groups. Very true today. That is, you got to go find people with big friend groups. Meetups are generally filled with senior folks or it's married women every time. Shouldn't be going to online meetups. Like if that's what he's talking about, meetups that are stuff like that, then yes, that's stop. That's online still. It's not online dating, but you're still using the internet. Gyms, workplaces, and business are generally said to be off limits for approaching women. That's why you have to get non-conventional and get outside of things that are just regular gyms. You know, yoga, spin class, shit like that. And yeah, work. You don't exactly if you do work in a place where there's a lot of girls, something like that. You don't. You first off work somewhere where there's lots of sexuality going on just because of the fucking place, like Hooters or something like that. And when you work there, you're going to just naturally fucking be around so many girls. And it's not like you're trying to hit on girls. You'll probably naturally have sex with girls from not even trying. Like you don't even fucking do any effort. And just because you're around so many of them, you'll learn about them so well and you'll just end up getting laid just because you're around so many of them. So like yeah, I think this guy's just wrong on this one. He doesn't but yeah, his regular place of work, his office building, yeah, he'd be fucked. He doesn't want to go do that there. Places of business are generally said to be off limits, but yeah. But this is another guy who just doesn't understand using pre-selection. He doesn't understand, the 5 different hobbies that could get him more girls, the 5 different jobs that could get him more girls, the 5 different side gigs that could get him more girls. I'm actually probably gonna be dropping a course soon, guys. That's gonna showcase those 5 different things. It'll just be a free one that I'm gonna do. And it'll just be a quick talk that's just talking about how to utilize those 5 different things from those different categories, how to use all of them at one time so you can get around as much girls as possible, make it way easier to get girls today. Before 2010, being on a dating app was seen as extreme. To put it into perspective, it was far more normal to chat up a woman in the grocery store or library than putting your face on online dating site. This is something people with weird fetishes did today. It's normalized, but what it turns society is doing everything to threat profile men who would approach a woman in real life. That's bullshit. I think he's stupid. Like, do ugly guys get cheated worse whenever they approach somebody because they're ugly? Yes, we all know that. We all know that a guy that comes up and says something and he looks retarded versus a guy that comes up and says something and he looks fucking like a Chad. Obviously, the woman's reaction is going to be different based off of its looks. That doesn't mean that you can't work on like 3 out of 5 of those look things, like how you dress and how you look and how you smell and how your hair is cut, and your shoes you have on. Like, you can try to looks max on certain things to make it to where whenever he goes up to that girl, like, there's a higher chance that he has a better. And obviously, some girls are just not going to be fucking cool with you. I really think cold approach is fucking stupid though. Like, you need to build relationships, you need to build social circles, so you don't have to sit here and rely on this stupid cold approach shit like this kid is talking about. Like, he thinks that's the only fucking way. Thanks to PUAs out here who have literally told everybody for fucking years now the only way is being a fucking pickup artist, which is the dumbest, stupidest house of cards move a guy can do, honestly. And you're chasing the girls doing pickup, guys, for the 1,000th time. Like, you're the one who's actually being a simp when you're doing pickup. You're overly simping for multiple girls 2 at a time, which just overly validates them. We want to know why girls have 1,000 DMs in their shit, because 800 of them are fucking dudes that are trying to be PUA spinning plates for the first time in their life, and they can barely get laid one fucking time a year. Do everything you can. It's not dating apps or friends or hobbies. Use dating apps and your social circle and your hobbies. You need as many chances to meet new people as possible. Yeah, you can cut out dating apps if you want higher self-esteem. You should only use dating apps if you're top 20%. You shouldn't even do that. Honestly, top 4.5% is best. Also, make sure your actual dating strategy is workable. If you always come across a creepy weird, it's going to be a lot harder. Fuck yeah. That guy did a favor for him. Real truth there. Um, Many men I know have tiny friend groups, and some have nobody outside family and colleagues, whereas most women I know have a long list of friends, besties, orbiters, and prospects. Disparity has become truly shocking. Yeah, by your choice, man. Since those girls are so good at having friend groups and all the guys suck so bad, when you go insert yourself as a guy into a friend group of women, what are you doing? You're taking advantage of the fact of what that guy just said, that there is a big friend group of women, and that you are able to capitalize on the fact that women are still good at having friend groups. So just join their fucking friend groups, and there's going to be no fucking dudes in it. It's going to be you with 8 girls. It's really fucking stupid that guys just don't see how fucking profitable and beneficial this is. Apps for shared hobbies bars seem the only way. If you don't have a mixed social circle that meets new single women, often it's basically playing on impossible level of difficulty. Yeah. So many people on here acting like all dating apps do is make actually meeting or approaching women more challenging or stressful or whatever. Guys hate admitting it, but no, they also heighten men's insecurities once in the relationship by making normal, mediocre men much more easily disposable. 1,000%. Yes. God, this is so good. I'm about to copy and paste this straight. Should I? Should I do this? Should I just copy and paste this bit straight to Twitter? Guys hate admitting this, but no. Oh man, I would have to reword it a little bit. But this is a really good fucking statement right here. Honestly, that's fire. This is the big elephant in the room here. Back when society was more of a thing and people just dated in each other's social circles, people and here, let's be honest and admit, I mostly mean women, but Chads too, were insensitive to be somewhat, well, better people for obvious reasons, incentivized to be somewhat, well, better people for obvious reasons, because if you were known to have treated someone who was a common acquaintance of many people in your circles badly, it would cause you trouble. What do I always talk about? How you have to be extremely careful because of the amount of people that that's why like people use dating apps. They don't care about the people that they talk to on there because there's no connection to you. It's not going to come back and hurt you in the tribe, and people are going to know you as some man whore or some piece of shit. It literally incentivizes being a fucking like the most horrible degenerate person. I would never go on dating apps. Thank you, dude. And I'm so happy that we're building a fucking team of people that aren't going to do this shit ever again and realize how stupid it is, honestly. Dating apps change that. People with option, which again, mostly but not only means women more definitively wear the trousers in most relationships. Yes, exactly. They don't even need to say it, but they're going to do as they please. And if the less attractive person in the relationship doesn't like it, there's a line of people around the corner waiting to jump into bed with them. If the person they're with now isn't part of their social circle, they can freeze them out relatively easy without as much blowback. Social media and Me Too provides women a way to get back at chads who turn out cheaters and users who pump and dump or whatever, but it isn't much an option for men. It's like most guys have practically overnight became sexual equivalent of Amazon warehouse workers or something. You might say, I'm not like that. I'm superficial and in high demand. Nobody can replace me with a random slob. But are you really? Just like the job market, where people who employers headhunt and offer great benefits have jumped to give higher salaries before someone else snaps them up. Super special guys do exist, but they are rare, and chances are you aren't one of them. I agree. For most guys. Get into doing and selling drugs. Infinite puss. Oh, dude, this guy's base as fuck, actually. Oh, base as fuck, dude. And Reddit always has the truth on it, for real. You meet them when they're post-wall degenerate. I got some popcorn, guys, healthy snacks. Shout out to my girl. Giving me some healthy snacks. Sorry for chewing in the mic. This guy has a good point too. If you listen to what women tell you not to do, you will. If you listen to what women tell you not to do, you will have no methods left. Yeah. Poor guys, man. They're struggling bad right now. Shouldn't feel sorry for them though. What? I want to play a video game. Oh yeah, I can play maybe. What's up, Tristan?
What up, man?
What are you doing?
Playing Apex.
Dude, I can't play it because it keeps making a buzzing noise when I'm in the game.
Apex?
Yeah, bro. And I muted it across the board. Like,
Apex Legends?
oh wait, I'm retarded. Why the fuck was I thinking about
Yeah, I was about
the
to say, when the
finals?
fuck
For
do
some
you
reason,
play
I
this
was like,
finals game?
for some reason, I was thinking the finals was Apex. Like I was conflating them as the same thing.
Weird.
Do you want to play something when you're done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Can we play Smite
Oh,
so it
you
doesn't buzz my
bitch.
fucking mic? Did you hear me?
Yeah, I sounded done.
I guess while you're making your thing, I'll talk to my chat, and I'm probably gonna go make
It's gonna take me.
Okay.
I'm in the middle of the
want
game. Oh, man, there ain't no meds around here.
told myself I wasn't gonna drink these Cokes. That they would only be for whiskey, but I just want to spoil myself today. It's Thursday. Tristan, how do I download? How do I download like the audio files off of YouTube, but the safest way possible? Because like when I did it on the Mac at the studio, it was no big deal because like the Mac like is usually pretty good about not getting viruses, but with my fucking main computer, I really don't want to be clicking around on those fucking retarded ass fucking YouTube to MP3 websites, like the 18 different ones.
You talking about downloading YouTube videos?
Yeah, bro. Well,
I've never downloaded one.
it's just
so
to download the audio files because I got to down like my Stream Deck is just not getting used right now because I need to download like you know,
Uh-huh.
like my clown noise. Bum 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 bum. That's the only one I need because I act like a retard all the time, you know. I don't think that they should be ashamed of themselves, but they will be ashamed of themselves once they sit on the dating app for too long. So yeah, let them sit on the dating app and realize how stupid it is. It's a matter of time. Tristan, are you doing online dating right now?
No, God, no. I hate online dating.
But if you did do one, it would be Bumble.
Probably, yeah. I don't know. I have no problem with Tinder either. I don't think there's any problem with Tinder.
If you moved to another city, would you be more likely to like use the dating apps?
No.
I feel like that's why a lot of people use them that I talk to.
I mean, I have no real problem like talking to people. So
I just mean like because whenever you move somewhere and you have no friends, like no social circle, it's just like I'm bored. I guess I'm gonna get on my phone and get on.
I mean, it definitely would increase likelihood, but like, I don't know. I believe that it's really not hard to make a relationship with somebody and date if you want. Just express that you like the person and you want to spend time with them. It's really not hard. I feel like a lot of people who like are like, I don't know how to, or I never get dates or anything, just don't know how to fucking talk to people and just tell them like, hey, I think you're pretty. I like you.
Want to fuck?
They always like wait way too fucking late to even express any interest. Gotta express it early, man. You gotta be able to tell somebody that they're beautiful. Oh shit. Oh
Just
no,
gotta-
I just
You just
killed
gotta walk up
myself.
to the girl and say, "I want to stick my penis in you and face."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
Like
want
you
to
gotta be
face
able to
fuck
just,
you and then come in your vagina.
yeah, you gotta say what you want.
I want to put you in a cage, Gypsy.
So I don't know. I've tried online dating before and stuff like that, or like dating apps, but like half the time it just leads to like a really shitty like ghosting experience. Unless you're like some dude who has like an actual painted up try hard profile, which isn't hard to do if you're any kind of a conscious dude. But like,
Oh, there's like a million fucking guides on how to do your Instagram or do your profiles better.
fuck it.
I'm gonna make my protein yogurt really quick. Are you still in your game?
Yeah.
Yeah, be right back.
Me. Group up on me, I can ult. Done.
You there, Tristan? You still in your game?
Yeah, it's you have 3 lives in this.
Oh yeah, you're good, bro. I'm about to eat yogurt and shit. I'll just make sure you're there. Look, everybody, it's my protein yogurt. Basically, what you do is you take the Greek yogurt, which this is the Okonos 25 grams of protein per serving. Just bland, like no flavor. That shit, super low fat. It's badass. And then I have strawberry cream GNC protein powder mixed with it. It tastes fucking amazing. It just tastes like straight fucking strawberry fucking yogurt. Honestly, it's pretty fucking dope. And then mix that with I gotta add my banana, so it just makes it into like a strawberry banana. Try to do at least one banana a day. Get your potassium in every day if you eat one banana a day. So
43%.
trying to do that as on my schedule. And then like I'll also eat like earlier today, I had a oatmeal that was the Kodiak oatmeals that have 20 grams of protein in them. And I'll throw some powder in that too. So end up with an extra 20 grams of protein in this, in the yogurt, and 20 grams of extra protein in the Kodiak. Both of them come out to like basically 40-ish, 40 to 50 grams of protein by the end of them. So I knock out 80 to 100 of my grams of protein a day just from the oatmeal snack, which is so fucking good. Like the strawberry powder with the strawberry or with the berry Kodiak oatmeal, protein oatmeal. Oh, so fucking good, dude. It's perfect. Like strawberry is just perfect for both of these because I can use the strawberry for the yogurt and I can use the strawberry for the oatmeal. It's fucking dope. And then if I ever want a shake instead of replacement, instead of doing the other ones, I have like chocolate powder from Kino Body. And I could mix that chocolate powder with some peanut butter and some milk and drink a shake, like a little with a shaker. That's kind of like if I'm tired of doing one of these two, I'll do that instead. Or shit, if I wanted to get a fuck ton of protein in one day, like damn near 200 grams of protein, I could probably drink a shake with it. Well, a shake would just push me up to probably like 170, 180 grams of protein a day. Top 10 favorite foods. That's hard, dude. Wings are fire. Like Wingstop wings. Wings are like life changing. Pizza's a big deal. Obviously, pizza is life changing. I'm a big burger guy. I like tacos. I'm a big steak person. I'm very American foodish. Like everything that's an American food, I'm probably really crazy about. And anything that's like foreign or weird, I probably don't like that much. Like actual good Mexican, or like what people consider like good Mexican food, I probably don't even think it's good Mexican food, honestly, because I'm fucking weird like that. I like my grandma's Mexican food. That's about it. My dad's Mexican food. Um, Trying to think, what's something that I'm a little bit out there on when it comes to foods. I like calamari. I like octopus. I like shrimp. Ooh, I love crab. Anything that's like any type of seafood shit. Uh, Dude, I fucking love everything. I'm pretty good at like trying stuff. I actually hate it when people are really bad about trying stuff. I love sushi. I'll eat some I'll fuck some sushi up, boy.
He's above.
I will fuck some sushi up. Trying to think what else. I like the ramen places. Ramen places are good as fuck, honestly. Sounds really good. I don't like pho. I dated a Vietnamese girl. That was like the first girl that I dated, and yeah, I fucking ate a lot of pho, and I did not like it. I got over pho really fast, basically. Trying to think. Obviously, I like Asian food, like Chinese food and stuff. Orange chicken in that category, probably. I've been trying to fall in love with snacks like this protein yogurt, like the protein uh,
Correct one.
like oatmeal and stuff. It's way better to just fall in love with that type of shit and try to be as healthy as you can. That's the biggest thing that I realized. Like, unless you're going out to fancy restaurants all the time or something like that, it's just best to just try to not eat as much as the garbage out there as possible. Just cook your cleanest dinners as possible, and then eat like healthy snacks. Like that's what the snacks is the problem that everybody has an issue with. So if you learn how to make the snacks really healthy, you actually turn a very negative part of your life into probably one of the most beneficial parts of your life. Like I can't express enough. Like there's this Bluebell ice cream that I love to eat. It's called fuck, what's it called? It has like
Damn.
Oreos and cookie dough in it. A Texas two step, and that bitch is just so
That was
good.
fun.
But like I keep myself from eating it because I have this yogurt, and like if I could, or if I wanted to, I could freeze this and it would taste like ice cream in the freezer. So you gotta change it up. And I know there's a brand of ice cream that a lot of people do. I can't remember what it is, but there's some healthy brand of ice cream that like all the fitness people are all eating. And I bet if I looked into that, I could get some really good ice cream that was healthy, and also, probably tasted good. I bet they even have like Oreo flavors and all that shit that I like. But I'm telling you, this is fire that I'm eating right now. Like the whole strawberry banana thing. It's probably one of my favorite flavors for like anything is strawberry banana. I remember when I went to Cozumel as a kid when I was like 13 or 14, and with my family, and we could go like there was a pool with the bar, in the pool like you see at a lot of places. And when you swam up to that bar, like the swim up bar, I would always get something called a Bahama Mama. And if you know, it's like a Bahama Mama is like I think they might put a little orange juice in it, but it's mostly just like banana and strawberries. It's like a banana strawberry smoothie. That shit was so good. I remember drinking like 100 of those that fucking week that we were at that resort because it was all inclusive or whatever, where like you don't spend any extra money for it. They just make you whatever, unless you're like buying alcoholic shit or something. I love that shit. That was one of the dopest trips ever, just because of that. I can't wait until like go back to Cozumel one day and or Bahama Mama. I remember that moment again. Sorry, I'm boring right now, guys. We're gonna play video games soon. Just waiting for my boy Tristan to get out his game, and no, just bullshit. I'm probably gonna play Smitty. I'm actually addicted to eating unhealthy snacks. Why would you be addicted to eating unhealthy snacks? I was too. Like I ate a lot of bad snacks. Like I'm telling you, just replace them slowly, one at a time. Like be like early in the day. Like if you're the type where you need to see like when you eat a snack, if it's like early in the day, if it's after your first meal, is it at night before you go to bed, and whenever you like locate that that's when you always eat that snack is like at this certain time period, just be like anytime like when that time comes in that time period, make sure that you only go to this new healthy snack, and then on top of that, you reward yourself for doing it. Like you should be taking something away from yourself to reward yourself for doing that habit better, and you only get that thing if you do that. That's like the easiest way to build new habits, honestly, is you connect them with like a reward system, and then you also connect multiple good habits together. Like say like I'm like, okay, well I'm gonna go walk today, or I'm gonna go to the gym today, and it's like, well, I also need to eat my protein because I'll lose all the progress from that workout session if I don't eat my protein, or if I don't drink my water correctly. So I don't know. It's very encouraging. I feel like to just sit there and always and pair up like all your fucking issues. Are you there, Tristan?
Yeah.
Can we play Smite because the finals fucks up for me?
Oh yeah.
It gives me that stupid buzz noise.
Smite pisses me off though. I'm going straight back to Apex. Just fair warning.
It won't make you mad, I promise.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Totally. Game fucking sucks, dude.
I really need to figure out the buzz issue. Where is everybody tonight?
If I know.
Fuck if I know. Guys, let me know if you hear a buzz again. I'll pull it up on my phone right quick and make sure. Should be fine. Did you send me an invite?
I'm still loading in.
I guess it's not that bad. How is it before?
Game fucking sucks, dude.
Smite because the finals fucks up for me. That is weird. But why? I gotta think about this.
Why?
Is it because of
Why?
the HDMI?
Wait.
Is it because it's the audio is coming in through HDMI possibly? I think that's what it is because this doesn't make sense. Audio. Literally makes no sense why it's doing this. My favorite YouTubers by far, Andrew Hutterman is fucking amazing, dude. Andrew Hutterman is like fucking kills everybody, honestly. Um, Jay Waller's gone now, but I like Jay Waller a lot. I don't watch YouTube anymore, bro. Like I've really been against YouTube lately. I fuck them. Barely let me even fucking stream on this bitch. They suck. They being baby back bitches. So I don't know. I hate Fresh and Fit. Really, I don't like whatever. Yeah, I don't. I can't really sit here. I like Alpha Male Strategies, AMS a little bit. I haven't watched this shit in forever. I've really had like no incentive to watch YouTube shit. I wonder how many people were like me and stopped watching YouTube over the last like few months because it just got so retarded and kind of stupid, overplayed or something. Who are you, Tristan? Tristan, who are you?
I haven't picked yet. I was gonna probably be a warrior.
I have it on streamer mode, so I can't see names. Well, no, I went Warrior. I went Horus.
You need double warrior, just trust.
Oh, okay. I trust you. And you want me to go Bruiser like I always do, like super heavy?
Yeah, both of us will do the same thing. Same with Ymir. Then we'll have 3 bulk damages. I'm just trying to decide whether or not I want to do Sun Wukong, Vamana, Guan Yu, Chalk, Valona. I'll do Valona.
How many video files do you have in total? Video files for the podcast? We did over 100 episodes, even before like me doing this. So I got a shit ton. That's like there was more than 100 episodes. There was like 140 or 150 like total after like everything was said and done. Yeah, we put in work there for that year, man. Heavy work. I'm gonna be releasing a bunch of new videos soon, though. I'm gonna start working on them. That's gonna be for a free course. It's gonna be really dope. So hopefully, I'll have like a lot of content for y'all to go through soon. Why are they pausing it?
Because an ally just DC'd.
Oh fuck!
It gives us a chance for him to come back and us not be behind.
That's a cool feature that they actually added.
I think you can only do it like once or twice a game, though. So you can't just pause and stall and ruin everybody's time. And I think you have to, or it only allows you to do it whenever you have somebody DC'd as well. Same with like you can F6 earlier if you had a team. Shit. If you had a teammate leave earlier in the game, then like at the start how we did. So if he doesn't come back, we can F6 at 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, bro. And popcorn is a good snack also. Very not bad compared to a lot of other things. And Jello too.
All right.
Did he come
Looking
back
like
or
it's
no?
gonna. Nope, he did not.
Trash.
We'll say it's looking like it's gonna be a shitty game.
We did such a perfect setup with 3 good, like, tanky gods.
I feel like this could have been a good run.
Man, I just spilt my bong a little bit. Now all I saw was bong water. I'm just glad I didn't spill it on my mouse mat, so it doesn't like. It's not gonna linger.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the mouse pad bong spill is just
That's like the worst, dude. It'll
by
stay
far
for
the
like.
worst.
It'll stay for weeks, man. That shit sucks. And luckily, this bong that I have has barely any water in it too, so it's like it's nothing crazy. Beating the shit out that whale.
Dude, they literally hit me with like 3 ults right there. He's still not back. This is horrible.
It's done.
Sergio,
What's up, dude?
what are you charging for review management?
$297.
$297.
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to figure out pricing for it, so I was going to do around $250.
Because once you have it like
yeah,
set up, it's really not that much work. So that's why it's
$297 a year for the month per month,
per
right?
month.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because once it's fully set up, it's not that much work after that.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what to do because I'm rebuilding my pricing sheet kind of because I got people asking all the time. So
Just got, but I mean that's half the gig is making that as perfect as possible. So then,
Right.
like people actually want to. It's such a manipulation thing, bro. The way that you do that's why, like I know that my pricing thing looks so weird to most people, but it's just because if you don't do it that way, like it's all manipulation. Like it's also you can upsell them easier. Like you want to design the entire pricing process around how trying to upsell somebody to the highest tier.
yeah, so I figured I was going to do $250 for that a month.
My girl just said protection. You sound like my
You said
mom.
250. You just trying to fucking undercut me? You fuck.
Well, no, that's I already. You want me to do $300 a month?
Yeah, you fuck. Like the fuck are you doing?
We don't
Stop
even
taking my
have the
fucking-
same customers.
You like came and hit me up. You're like, hey, where are you doing your prices for? Okay, and then now you got like literally have my whole leads list too, man. Yeah, you gotta take all my leads.
That's an Alex move.
When's the last time I logged into that account?
I don't know. I don't look at the audit log that often.
Dude, I don't even cold call people. You know who I am?
Yeah, lazy. I'm just kidding. Cold calling is not.
Whoa,
worth it,
you're
though.
one to
I'm
talk.
not-
Hold up.
I'm
Hold
just
up.
saying,
Hold up.
the cold calling
Pump
isn't worth
the
it.
brakes.
The cold calling ain't worth it. It's never worth it.
No,
realizing
originally,
that
I was
cold
thinking
outreach
$250
is
because it
just-
cost me $80 a month to do review management.
And are you setting it up like with the like kind of like how I told you that I was doing it, where it's going to have like it's like that page that whenever you click it, it automatically puts it to where it's 5-star basically, and only does the review once it does that.
I'm not 100% sure because I haven't played with it yet, but it does 3,000 email requests, which is 100 per day, 3,500 new customers per month, 300 SMS text message credits, and monitors reviews on 10 sites.
Oh, so it's like a whole different service that does it.
Yeah, so it
I like
does
to see
first
how
and
they
third
do it.
party reviews, branded email requests, tablet and kiosk mode.
That's the biggest thing.
Private
Is
and-
all it is just doing the automatic text thing. So then whenever they fucking get done with the service, that person gets a little text message that says, "Hey, how was the service?" And then when they click 5-star, they fucking, like it automatically does the review thing. Or if they click 4, it goes straight to the manager. That's just the one process that's like the most beneficial. As long as that service does that, then it's fine. That's what you're essentially paying for, in my opinion. Because all the other review management shit isn't fucking hard. Like the auto, like on Go High Level, I can set up the auto response to fucking rep shit and all that so easily. It's not even hard.
Thank you.
I got you. Alex, play a game with me. I'm streaming right now.
What are you playing?
We're playing Smite right now, but we're getting destroyed because one of our guys DC'd.
I'm trying to do this thing though right now.
Oh yeah, are you still hurt? Is it even impossible? Is it still impossible for you even to play a game?
No, I'm good. I'm just doing that. Dude, I have legit been in back-to-back meetings every day since Monday with my actual job, and then even after 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, once I finish my work, I'm in constant phone calls with customers, like just acquiring new business or making people go live on sites.
Did the ads work?
No. I still have one running. I haven't gotten a single lead from it yet.
How much money have you spent on it?
Maybe $100 tops.
Oh well, yeah.
Probably closer to 70.
Dude, most people end up spending $1,000 before they get their first lead.
Dude, the thing is though, is I have it set to like spend $30+ a day, and it's not even spending that.
It's that's weird.
It says that the ad is still learning too, so I don't know.
The fact we even got 3 kills, Tristan, is pretty fucking insane.
I still haven't even died yet, Sergio.
Oh, you're doing really good.
And I already think my local listing service is cheaper than yours, isn't it too, Sergio?
What do you mean it's cheaper? Like, are you talking about the $30 a month thing?
You're charging $30 a month? No, you're charging $100 a month, aren't you?
No, it just depends if they're doing it just the way that's. Well, I mean, it's all an upsell for me. Like that's just all part of the the SEO package, really. I don't know. I guess I could upsell just that one thing because remember it cost me $20, but I could upsell it for $30 to them if I really wanted to. But I mean, I much rather like upsell it as the whole SEO package, and that's just like one of the features of the whole package.
Right. Yeah. So I just get a lot of people asking for local SEO only.
I mean, I guess like I would do some cheap ass package, but like I think I told you this before. I would just include it with the website package. Like I would be like, well, you need to do at least a good WordPress website, and I would just charge them decently for that. Honestly, like I think what did I tell you? I can't remember what I said. If it was like more than the $300 one, or if I did it for a little bit cheaper than that, I can't remember.
Right. Well, my cheapest listing service is $500 a year, which comes out to $42.
Yeah, but it's just I don't know. It doesn't feel safe. And hosting for the best host is going to end up being $20 a month, almost minimum.
Well, that's just my listing service, and that's a one-time fee I pay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
through that one company.
Yeah, since I do it the monthly way, the equivalent would be for me to do $50 a month for that. But I'm only doing $50 a month for the Go High Level cheapest website. You know, like I'm not gonna do $50 a month for like a good WordPress website. Like at least $100 or like $200 a month. And I don't care if somebody thinks that's fucked up because it's like it's a good website. And then I would include the SEO thing. Like I would include the local listing thing. And like, yeah, it only cost me $20 for that, but I'm gonna upsell it for like $100 basically, for $50.
Okay.
Hosting's what's so fucking expensive now that I've been looking into it more. Shit's ridiculous.
Yep. Yeah, it's not cheap.
Well, I mean, I get it though because you don't want slow shit. I much rather it's like, are you really gonna? If you're a successful business owner, are you really gonna complain about $20 a fucking month? Like, be real.
No, and see, I think that's kind of where I fail because I don't allow people to do monthly. I make them pay yearly, and I think people would rather pay monthly, but I don't want to have to sit there and have to. Even though my software does it for me, Stripe does it all for me for subscriptions. I just don't want to have to sit there and deal with it. I'd rather just have everything
Tristan,
up front.
what's Lancelot?
He's an assassin, but usually he builds bulky.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I was gonna do Charm. I didn't know if he was a fucking whatchamacallit.
Guardian, no. Yeah. He's an assassin. Unless they changed him on me. Whenever he was introduced, he was assassin.
Yeah,
So-
I'll definitely have Phil back on the show, man. I actually was supposed to talk to him a few weeks ago. I need to hit him up and see what he's doing. But yeah, I'll probably get Phil to come in probably in the next a few weeks.
Where's
I
your
like this
stream,
anime
Sergio?
Just type in Purple Pill Pod on anything. It'll pop up on probably any platform you can think about right now.
And it doesn't even pop up on Google.
Yes, it does. My Twitter is the first thing that pops up if you type in Purple Pill Pod. Doesn't the Twitter pop up? Or no, my name.
Someone needs to work on your E SEO.
If you man, shut up. If you type in Sergio Solis, it pops up. No, I'm the first thing that pops up even for Purple Pill Pod. What do you mean? Like
I'm just fucking with you, dude. You fell for the oldest troll.
I was about to say because I know when I type in
Listening
Purple Pill
was.
Pod, like I pop
Adaptive
up on
Digital Media here to help you with your SEO needs.
Man, fuck you.
Free sponsorship. Free paid ad.
No, cut this shit out right now, dude. I gotta mute this guy right now. Nobody buy his services. They're horrible.
Biggest smile on your face.
Fuck you. You fucking faggot.
Yeah, so the only thing I think for local SEO is going to be listing services, Google My Business optimization, and offering review management. If I wanted to,
Google My Business optimization isn't no fucking joke. Like I think people sleep on how good you can do that as far as the pictures go and shit. Like you can really make the GMB profile like top notch as fuck, and people click it just because it looks so much. But it's like having a good Instagram profile. Like
yeah. And your Facebook page too, same thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's just not that much to edit on the Facebook thing. I guess. Oh no, Facebook is hard to make yourself look. Google My Business is a big deal. Like it's the first thing people see when they Google you. I don't know. Facebook is weird. I think Facebook is gay as fuck. It depends like what your market is though, because some like things for like I have a friend who has this AC company and he's like doing like all these like corny little videos and stuff, and it's like, bro, you're such a goofball. You're wasting so much money on marketing right now.
He's with the wrong team.
Dude, and it bothers me so much because I know exactly who he's paying to do it all, and it's just like that guy is such a fucking loser. He's so bad at it.
Yeah, I just need to come up with a price to charge for Google GMB optimization.
You got to do the triple package, bro. People are fucking retards. If you sit there and you make sure they're too complicated, they're not gonna be able to keep up with your ass. That's why I have just the 3 things, and everything that they can ever imagine is included in those 3 things.
I mean, I can do listing services and do Google My Business optimization in one with listing services with the.
I would just try to keep the packages as minimum as possible. If it means like 4 or 5 of them, or like really 3 is the best number, but just as few packages as possible. And like when it comes to like I said, like my whole thing is set to upsell. And you know this, like most of like the way that you sell somebody, it's not like you saying you should do this. It's you being like, well, what do you need help with? And I will do that for you. You know, and like because that's like that's the best way to get a satisfied customer is doing exactly what they asked you to do, that they need help with, you know? And I just really don't think that they're like that's why you just do 3 different packages and it's just in one of those things. And when they're like, I need help with SEO, you say, okay, my SEO is this, and it's as good as it fucking gets. It has everything in it. Anything SEO related or website related to make sure that you get found, it's there. You know, and it's or like if they're like, we need leads, it's like, all right, here's my lead gen package. Perfectly right here, you know. And it's all set up to also be able to, like I said, upsell. Like it's literally set up to where it'd be like, yeah, so this is nice. I'll do your SEO for $1,000 or whatever. But if you do, only $500 more, usually my lead generation package is $1,000. But if you only spend $500 extra, I'll do lead generation for $500, and I'll also do Google. I'll do Google reviews for you. So like it's an easy upsell. You're only fighting for $500 extra dollars. The way that I did it that way, but. That's obviously for like my cheapest client base. Like that upsell would be like way more on like the different businesses. Judge it based off of how much money they make.
Right.
Who are you, Tristan?
Bologna. I'm the one making sure the Thanatos has a bad time.
Are you still going to be posting content on Instagram? Not really. I really don't like Instagram because of how much they restrict me from saying words that I like to say, like faggot and retard. And as long as they keep restricting me from saying faggot and retard, I really don't give a fuck about Instagram.
Wait. But you can post straight up tits on Instagram.
Oh yeah, no,
And
dude, you can put an ass crack on there. Like, yeah, no, it's fucking retarded. Like, that's why I'm not gonna support that retarded ass platform. I'm still gonna maybe like post on my story like very rarely every once in a while, just because. But no, I'm really trying to show support to platforms that really deserve people's support right now, man. Like X and Rumble. Like, I'm actively like trying to fucking get banned on YouTube right now. They can suck my cock.
I'm gonna go eat dinner, guys. Take care.
Later,
Hey,
bro.
man.
Remember, 10% off at HPS Adaptive.
Man, shut the fuck. Everybody go give him a bad Google review. Yeah, watch out, bro. It can backfire real quick.
That.
Don't let
Don't
my
do
fucking
that.
trolls get a hold of your ass. Yeah, be careful.
Yep. So Stream Success Solutions.
I actually don't want to reveal it to my stream because that's my biggest worry. I'm actually gonna probably use that as like a name that like I'm okay with people hearing about, and then I'm gonna have a different name that's like the actual LLC, or not LLC, DBA, because that way it doesn't get fucking destroyed by trolls, because people will just destroy your fucking shit if you let it be out there for everybody to see. It's kind of bullshit, honestly.
Alrighty, guys.
All right, old man.
Adios.
Do you think that there's such thing as hate speech? I mean, yeah, I definitely think that there is some things that are hate speech, but I don't think calling people retard or fags is hate speech. I think that's just shaming people, which we've kind of always done for a long time. Like, I get shamed all the time. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't fucking make me go self-delete or anything. I think that shame is a good thing. So
I feel like hate speech has to have more intent.
yeah,
Yeah,
like you're
I mean,
literally trying
most
to
of the
like, hurt
names that
somebody.
like we say that people are trying to change or trying to make a cultural change, because it's like whenever a young kid calls somebody gay, they're not really insulting somebody for being gay. Just a stupid insult that, you know, there's not really that much hate behind it unless they're pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Which then they get made fun of and outed for. So, juke. This Thanatos sucks, man. I've been playing him for a fool.
Do you believe in freedom of speech? Hell yeah, I believe in freedom of speech. That's why I'm so crazy about only fucking with Elon right now. I'm not gonna let somebody just restrict my speech. And like I totally understand capitalism, and I think that like somebody who owns, like, if Instagram or Meta like so chooses to want to not allow fucking certain things, I really believe that as the owners of those companies, they should be able to fucking do that shit. But as somebody who is a part of the free market, I vote with my dollar. I vote with my attention. So if you put your attention and if you put your money towards somebody that, you know, just constantly tries to take advantage of people, or you know, restrict freedom of speech, then we shouldn't be supporting those people. Like, the bottom line is we're not supposed to support them. If we don't want to encourage those type of companies to keep doing to restrict freedom of speech, we have to vote with our time and with our dollar. So I truly think that we need to find as many people as possible who are just not going to let that shit slide and be like, we're only going to fucking go on Elon's platform, or we're only going to go on this because, like, they're not restricting our freedom of speech. That's the only way that we're going to correct any of the bullshit that's going on right now. People are fucking retards. They're going to keep fucking using Instagram, though, and simping. The Instagram is the ultimate, like, simp network. So every dude that uses it is just simping and liking girls' pictures, and all the guys that use it think that they're going to get pussy from girls they're never going to get pussy from. So it's like the old, like dating apps are like giant simp platforms, and then Instagram is like the ultimate simp platform because it's not even the fucking date. Like, some people are just fucking doing it. They're just simping just to fucking simp. They'll be married and shit and fucking still simping on a bunch of Tatianas. Then we destroyed these guys.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking definitely having fun with the Bologna.
Maloney.
Land on me, do it. You know you want to. Oh, they have 6, dude. I was about to. I ulted in air as the fucking Thanatos was gonna come down, and I was gonna land on top of him. We'll break his ankles.
Which one was our team? I'm so confused. Who are you choosing, Tristan?
Bologna.
Have you seen the Color Purple remake? Not the remake, but I love just the regular Color Purple movie. It's so fucking good. It's actually like a really good movie in my opinion. I don't know about the remake though. I definitely need to Google that. Do you know there's a remake to The Color Purple, Tristan?
Would you remind me if I've never watched Color Purple?
It's about a black lady who has like a horrible husband that beats her and stuff, and then he starts like simping for like this fucking girl that's like famous and shit, and then the famous girl like comes and sees him, and she like convinces his wife to like fucking leave him, and because he's a piece of shit, and so
Oh, is it another critically acclaimed movie that people are redoing because it doesn't need redoing?
I guess so. It was actually made by like a really big director, like a really, 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 really big person.
I mean, that sounds like a really good plot, and it sounds like that's
I think it
a
was Steven
deep
Spielberg.
drama. So it's like that would make sense that it would need like a pretty strong cast.
The reason why a lot of people hate that movie is because it caused like this fucking issue in the black community specifically, where they really think that like guys are just all abuse, like it just made abusive men look really fucking bad, and that just like a lot of black men are just like super abuse. It was just a horrible movie that made black men look really bad.
I mean,
So
everybody should know that like old men back in the day beat their wives across the board racially.
yeah, it's one of those movies though that's used as like I don't know, they use it as like a cultural evidence of like look how fucking horrible it is.
Oh, might as well throw people in or white people within the American History X or whatever.
That's my favorite, man. That's probably gonna be one of the first Telegram movies we watch whenever I start doing the Telegram streams.
That's a good one.
I just need to figure out how to download on the torrent websites. I guess you can watch movies in Discord too if you download from the torrent websites too. I saw, right? Because
I mean,
it removes
honestly,
some
the
Windows
best way that
blocker.
I've actually been able to share media on websites is don't use Google, use Firefox. Firefox, whenever you stream off that, it works just fine. So anytime that like I've wanted to like share anything that I'm watching with like somebody from the Discord, I'll just stream on Firefox, and then you know how like you can choose what program you want to be streaming on Discord. Like if you want to choose Smite, or if you want to choose your screen one, or other things like that.
Yeah, I just could have swore that it was a Windows blocker that like stopped you from being able to see stuff, but I guess it isn't a Windows thing.
Where's my team, man? I'm fucking killing everybody.
Man, yeah, we weren't with
Clean
you.
up, man.
We were fucking getting our health back, like plebs.
Bro, we could have kept on sweeping, man. I had a fucking quad in front of me if we just held W.
I wasn't with you.
You gotta not be afraid to lose health.
Gotcha, bitch. We got a dirty kill on this dude.
Dude, I'm bonking clonking right. Bonk clonking bean spur.
Yeah, Bologna's pretty OP, man.
She's strong, man. She's like what we were talking about the other day. She's a poster child for Smite, so she ain't leaving even whenever Smite 2 comes out. Bonk.
I still remember when she first came out and she was fucking so over fucking.
Oh, he's mad. He just ulted nothing. I heard him back there.
We'll level up. How do you deal with a woman who is manipulative and bipolar? You don't fucking deal with her. You leave her. That's the best thing you should always do as a guy if you're with a crazy bitch. Because it's not worth what's going to happen. Oh, shit. You made it out.
I know, dude. Oh no.
You barely made it away from me.
I'll take that red.
I got you, Tristan. I got the body block.
I love you, dude. I love you. I love you. I love you. Ooh, I somehow live with one health again.
I threw that bubble on you and they almost killed you right through it.
Hey. Oh, fuck. There we go.
I didn't know that guy was such a softie. Jeez.
Because I'm just really fed right now.
Yeah,
I have like 2 items up on everybody.
Yeah, you kind of like ripped through that guy.
Pussy. Retreat. Yeah, like you can answer, yeah. I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm running med. And bonk. Oh, she aged it. I'm dead. That was good Aegis on her part. Protection? You sound like my mom.
Samsung or Apple? Apple all
beat
day
the shit out of
long.
this Jing Chen once he pushes in. Same with the Arthur. I'm just gonna eat him.
Apple is for people who get bitches. Android's for people that don't get no bitches.
Sergio, follow me. Bologna, always big. All right, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Once I'm back in, we'll just wombo combo again.
I'll save my ult for you.
Right behind you. I got you. Let's go kill this team. Oh,
I
you're
got fucked in the butt.
It's okay. I'll live.
Oh,
Maybe. No, he caught up. My ult just came up off cooldown. Okay, I'm just gonna have to focus this King Arthur.
ever do a Vlad TV interview? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So show me where I can go. Patrick Bet David would be the ultimate interview. I would love doing something with him. Let's go, dude.
Are y'all playing anything?
We're just playing Smite.
Okay.
I didn't realize everybody left.
What do you mean? Oh, you're by yourself?
I was deep in the fight still. I just stayed in. I didn't back out.
Gangster.
Good ult.
I like how if we don't bully the King Arthur bullies us.
You get the Jing Chan.
Fuck. I almost got him.
Got him right out of his thing.
I don't have anything. I can't help.
Running. I just got a big power spike, so I'm about to.
How many
Start doing
video
some
games
crazy
do I
shit.
have? Oh, I probably have like 30 or 40 video games total. I don't play a lot of them, but that's just like over the last fucking 15, 20 years of playing.
Solo.
Oh, wow. You bother them so much, Tristan, you made him solo you.
It's okay. He just thinks that I have that much threat, which is true.
God, we just destroyed these guys so hard.
Oh!
Dude.
Somehow Med kept me up, dude. Med kept me up.
That was crazy. I like the whole get King Arthur fucking thing, because fuck that guy. Oh, Brick J is so weak. Oh, this is so bad. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
I'm fine. No, I'm not. Oh, ult out.
I ulted
I got it. I'm ulted out. I ulted out.
Oh, I'm fucked. Stupid goof. Is it ever worth it to get the defense fucking potion, the expensive one, or is it always
No.
better to get the damage 3000 potion?
The what potion?
The provides the power buff one that costs $3,000.
So whenever you get like rich enough and you've already bought everything and you have a full kit, then yeah, you just buy those potions. That's like
But
final
which one,
thing.
the defense one or the power one?
Doesn't matter. It's whatever you need more.
Well, I feel like it's always better to have power so y'all have the upper edge in the fight.
You just got to think of it in like actual mathematic, like build wise. You just
I'm
got to
already
understand your
super
build
tanky.
more than
I'm always
just like
tanky.
If you're always super tanky, then you're going to want to go the power potion. There's no point of going even more tanky whenever you have all the tank in the game and people are still able to kill you due to
so like
true damage.
if you're an ADC that's just ripping through everybody, there's no point in getting more damage. You get the
No.
defense one.
No. Usually, if you're an ADC, there's no point of you going any extra defense unless it's purposeful. So you just got to outweigh it, right? So it's like
Because they always have it out. ADCs always have a good out.
exactly that's their defensive. So they shouldn't put any extra into any defense
Because they got an ability for that.
Yeah, unless they know putting that extra into that defense will make them survive the move. And whenever you do that, you're looking at somebody's items, and it's like, say you see somebody have an item that gives 40 attack power. Well, if you have an item that gives 40 physical protection, it mitigates it. Bam. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you got to start weighing out things like that. So you just got to think about, oh, they probably have a lot of attack power and penetration, so they're probably weak. You know what I mean? Or they have bulk, and like it's all just about how you're actually using the build.
Do I believe in karma? Not really, actually. I think people
Fun to
like,
say it though.
yeah, I think it's a feel good thing. Feels good to believe in karma, but I don't think that karma is actually there. Like we end up thinking that people are gonna get fucking screwed over who screwed us over in the past, but I think it's just a cope. Makes us
Nice
feel
guys
good.
finish last.
Yeah, dude, for real. Dude, if I drink one sip of Coke, it makes me so like burpy and shit.
Because you're old.
Yeah, I guess I have to like have a Alka. Is it called Alka Seltzer? What's the thingy that like makes it not that
Heartburn?
heartburn? I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know. Yeah, Tums, Alka-Seltzer. They're all the same thing.
Why did this go Ymir if I'm Sharon? God.
Because you can play in Bruiser, dude. It's okay. This is a full tank Bruiser team. It's a little stupid, but I'll just build damage. The biggest problem that we're going to have is we have no range, so we just have to make sure all 5 of us are sticking together. And that's the biggest strength that we got. What? You want to go side? You want to go side? No, you just want some knowledge. Why?
I can't believe that we're this fucking retarded ass team. What the fuck, dude?
Hey, dude. It'll work.
Against a bunch of fucking ranged. No, I
I've
guess
seen
not.
5 assassins work. So
I'll be really surprised if this works. I'm just happy that we got a Kuzin bro, and he's like actually good at it.
mm-hmm.
Who are you? Which one are you?
Bologna, I'm spamming her.
Baloney again, yeah. No, it's good. Like we know that we can play this game and it's fun if we just play the things that are retarded and overpowered. Karmic retribution.
There's a little thing that comes up whenever I jump. Ah.
Oh my god, this is so funny, dude. I mean, you called it. Do you play any instruments? No, no instruments. I'm not musically gifted at all. I got some really long ass fucking spider fingers. I could probably do fucking piano good at, but I just useless. I can play Heart and Soul.
I can play hard.
Again. I wish I would have learned guitar or piano. Definitely piano. Piano is just so cool. Like if I could have been like fucking Ben Shapiro and learned piano or violin or whatever the fuck he knew, and then make a fucking dope ass rap song. That'd been dope. Come on, come down, dude. Come down. Where you going? Pussy.
Behind you, Sergio.
Push it, push it, push it. Oh shit, nobody's here with me.
Yeah. Just keep the lead. We can't let them like catch up. As long as we do that, we have a good chance of winning. Once we get to like a 12-0 lead, it's GG.
Oh shit, can I get my thieves? I gotta get my thieves.
What I need you to get, Sergio, is go Shoguns. Shoguns Kusari.
I
It's
will.
like a perp.
Yeah, I know what Shoguns is. I love Shoguns.
Yeah, go get Shoguns for me.
Shogies. But it increases your speed even if it's
It increases
not
my
ranged?
attack speed by a fuck ton.
I thought it only did it for ranged.
No. Range are usually the only people who use it, but I'll use it too. All right, and retreat. Rinse and repeat. And this is how you abuse bruisers. Assholes make me walk all the way back for no fucking reason.
Top 10 favorite comedians of all time. That's a hard one. I used to love Dane Cook because I was such a fucking dork back in the day.
George Carlin.
Oh yeah, George Carlin by far number one, hands down. Fucking who's the black guy that's awesome? Who got canceled?
Charlie Murphy, Chris Rock.
No, the guy recently who got canceled for like a couple of years ago for Netflix.
A black guy, Cat
he-
Williams.
Fuck my couch, dude.
You said fuck my
your
couch.
Yeah, fuck your couch.
Isn't that Cat Williams?
No, that's definitely not Cat Williams.
I can't remember
I
who
can't
did the
think of
fuck
his
your
fucking
couch.
name. Like the biggest black comedian in the damn world, literally. Can't think of his name.
I thought that was Cat. Oh.
I consider this person better for sure.
Good old Sergio, my fucking man.
Oh, dude, fucking up. Is that the fake sun move? Oh yeah. I used to like what was the white trash dudes from back in the day that were the comedians?
Oh,
The redneck or
I don't remember their names.
but yeah, but I like those guys. They were funny. That was like a funny
you might
little
know
thing.
your wife is a redneck, or got a gun rack for your gun rack.
Here's your card.
Oh my god, I'm so bad about this.
Back when like shit used to be funny, man. It's so crazy. The world's not the same anymore. I'm dead. Bye. Try it. So now I get shogies. Shogies.
Focus, focus, focus.
Who's that? Oh, wait.
Molotov. Mazel tov. It's a boy. Yeah, it was that actual fun raid defense, not one where it's just a fucking steamroll.
How do you feel about cancel culture?
No, he's streaming, and Sergio does like a show, so he's just got people watching him and asking questions.
Sorry, I have your friend muted.
No, you're good. He was
Uh,
just curious. Well, he can hear you,
yeah.
so it's just like you were just asking random questions.
How do you feel about cancel? I'm like totally against it sometimes, but then sometimes I see how it's like a good fucking market tactic for people to, you know, put their money where their mouth is. Like my girlfriend doesn't drink Starbucks right now just because Starbucks was supporting the killing of Palestinians apparently or some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck. But yeah, so I don't know. It's just kind of cool, like a way for you to show how you feel about something. Now, do people do it for stupid fucking reasons just because everybody else is doing it? Yes.
Boycotting is one thing. Cancel culture is another.
Yeah. Yeah, cancel culture sounds like really toxic and bad, where boycotting just sounds like typical good marketing. Or not marketing, like good free market capitalism.
I mean,
like
boycotting is
working
kind
out
of like
shit.
more of a purpose or like thing,
Yeah.
but like cancel culture is kind of like you forget about it within a couple of weeks type mood. I feel like that's kind of the ideals, right?
Damn, they fucked us up, dude.
That's what I'm saying. We got to try and keep our lead as best as we can against these people, or else they start to come back late. Each one of them has like, besides the Chang'an, the Sun Wukong, they have a lot more late game damage than early.
Do they have more physical damage or more magical damage?
Physical. They only have one magical on their team. Oh, the fat ult.
Dude, yeah, that was crazy. And I also came in perfectly timed too.
Oh, that guy lived with one. Dude, we're not getting any kills.
What the fuck?
We're just getting everybody down to one, and they're getting away. We just have no range as the team. It's so hard. If we were all coordinated, it'd be like pretty easy.
I mean, we're still winning by a lot. We just gotta be.
Yeah,
safe.
no, we're doing great. We're doing great. We just got to be careful for late game. That's what I'm saying. Late game, it'll get a little sketchy because the Izanami will start to ramp. The assassin dude will start to ramp, and Thanatos will all start to ramp. And plus, if we have like, if we haven't died in a long time, and then we do die, it gives them comeback gold, which gives them a bonus, which is not good. And that Kuzenbo just knocked that bitch out of my thing. My mic just died, and I can't hear anymore.
I can hear you.
Go Sun Wukong. You can't dash out. That guy kicks him out. Swapped Izanami. She's low. I can't plug in my headset, so I'm playing blind or playing deaf. Same thing. Retreat. Plug in my headset. In here again. You just push minions in the portal. A gets the ulti. But I still have the base. I'm dead. I juked his ult. And then your ult set it up. No, I died. That was so good, Sergio.
Yeah. Bologna definitely goes good with this dude.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Hit T, and then you can see all the shit. Top kills, damage, gold, mitigated. Bologna go hard. She's like Uller. She's just like one of the best all around for their class. You can put her in any situation and she fills it like really well. Adrian, do you need to bag me in? Retreat.
Damn, I was about to use my ulti, beat him.
Okay, your ulti wouldn't have saved you.
I thought it pushes me up in the air to like where he can't kill me with it.
It might. I have no idea about that guy. I thought you're saying if it gave you iframes or something.
No, I thought that it like lets me get away from his dive.
He's gonna jump over the wall. No, he's not. Oh my god, he's so stupid.
He fucked him up right there for you.
Ooh, 10-2, baby.
Yeah, you destroyed. Yeah, it's cool that he goes really good with the Charon. It's because I got a couple slows that I use, and then I have like the fucking the little knock up or that little stun thingy that stops them. That definitely helped Balloony out.
Like Kuzumbo's really good on our team.
Yeah, he had 1 star on it.
But yeah, the Kuzumbo, he was really good with setting up and actually saying retreat. And if he was saying retreat, he basically was not going in. But if he went in, dude, shit went really well. And if he followed me, shit went really well. Oh, look at the deets, dude. The fucking deets, dog. I did almost 50k damage with Bologna. Whap, 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 whap. I think I'm gonna take a little break after that, Sergio.
Okay.
It's fun. You can keep playing them. Oh.
I'm gonna join. I'm gonna try to troll some people on Twitter.
All right, man.
Or wait, if I can even. I thought I had somebody in here that had a fucking. Oh, StreamYard. What the fuck? Gotta invite the StreamYard. Wow. Okay. Let me see this. Hold on, guys. Copy.
Oh, the backpacks are out right now.
What's Google called? Google fucking just Gmail. The fuck I can't fucking compose to myself. Stream link. Okay. X this out. Put this down. Wait, if she sends me a StreamYard link, am I retarded? Should I actually use it on here? I just don't have a microphone. Wouldn't my mic? I guess my mic does work. Hold on, maybe I can do. No, there's no camera access. Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't know if I can go to her StreamYard link if I'm already doing a StreamYard. How does that work, guys? Can I? Michael Jackson or Prince? Michael Jackson all day long. I don't like Prince. I don't understand the Prince shit. Like I watched the halftime Super Bowl where Prince did it. I don't see the Prince shit. I don't see where everybody is just thinks Prince is good. Like I would love for somebody to send me like Prince's top 10 hits. I'll listen through them. I've already listened to like Google. I've already Googled it before and listened to them, and I really just didn't feel it. But if somebody could send me like the good Prince songs that like I just haven't found, I would love to hear them because I don't see it though. I don't see enough. I like Michael Jackson like way more, 1,000% more. Let's see, Google Mail. Oh, wrong computer. I'm retarded. Yeah, I'm kind of alive. So, hello, hello, hello. Oh, I guess it works. What's up? Can y'all hear me right now? Yeah. Uh, okay. I was wanting to make sure that my mic was working correctly for y'all. How's it going, man? What are y'all doing? What are y'all talking about tonight? Yeah. I don't know. Well, I like to argue about, you know, evolutionary psychology. Really, that's like the main thing. I think everybody misunderstands it, mainly because of people like Rollo Tomasi and just a lot of the other people in the space that cherry pick data points that I don't know, they're just touting like the alpha stuff all the time or just I don't know, kind of trying to make it seem like all men should be like this one certain way and if you're not that way, like you're fucked up or like saying all women should be this one way or if you're not this way, you're fucked up and like the biggest problem with evolutionary psychology is people don't just understand both sides of the equation for it. So I'm just always constantly correcting people and being like, no, this is the other side of it. Like this is the other side of that equation. Like there is the female side of this, and it's okay for them to have that, guys, and it's not that big of a fucking deal. That's like the biggest thing is because a lot of guys in the manosphere, like the black pill space, they have like that doomer mindset and they think all women are like that and you just have to like make them realize that yeah you attract that or like yeah you're negative as fuck so you're gonna you don't go to the gym, you don't do anything to make your life better, so yeah of course you're gonna have trouble because you're a retard. And sometimes they just need somebody like I really believe in shame. I think guys need to shame each other again. Like that's what iron sharpens iron. I mean, I'll do it as much as they do it to me. So I mean, it's usually just words, like just talking shit, like calling somebody a faggot or retard or something. Oh shit, my bad. I suppose I say that. Shit, my bad, my bad, my bad. I'm used to doing my channel, and lately I've been like uncensored as fuck, and I just like not thinking right now. Well, I'm still on YouTube, but I just decided to say fuck the algorithm, and I'm not letting it hold me back. Like I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Honestly, I really didn't. Like, it's one of those things that, like you can ask Ashley. Like in our chats, we just kind of be saying too much fucking shit all the time. We don't like the censored world anymore. It sucks, man. Sorry, guys. I'm doing this other little interview, and I don't think it pops up on my stream for y'all. Favorite TV shows of all time. I don't watch TV shows, dude. I don't watch any TV shows. I know it's fucking weird, but I don't watch any. I can't say Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know. I really have no idea. Are y'all able to hear this other chat that I'm in? I'm so confused about how this is working because it's like through the streaming laptop and yeah, just let me know if y'all can hear it because I'm super fucking confused about because I tried to make it connect to her stream because it was through StreamYard. I don't know if it's working. I'm confused. I heard about that. I think it is true actually. I'm not too positive, but I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. Man, this sucks. Nobody on my stream can like hear y'all's stream. Like I thought that it was gonna connect my stream to yours because it asked me for a weird thing on StreamYard. Like we could dual stream kind of. Like I would be able to stream on mine while streaming on yours. But it didn't work. Like it's not like my people can't hear you. Oh, there's a box checked for it. Okay. It offers like a multi-stream button. Stream this to your audience. Yes. Okay. Oh, but it makes me do a whole separate thing for it. Damn. Okay. No, it's cool. Next time I'll know how to do it. Like I'll set it up a different way, so then I'll be able to do it. I'm probably just gonna end my stream anyways in just a second, and then I'll spend a little bit of time as well. Yeah, I'm doing both at the same time, but like, yeah, no, it's fine. Here, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute myself over here, and I'm gonna say bye to my guys and turn off my stream and talk to y'all for a little bit. Give me 1 second. What's up, guys? I'm over in I'm over in Ash's stream from X and Rating Smith. I don't know what the YouTube link is for it. I will have to try to find it and link it to you all. But no, I'm gonna go do that for just probably a little bit. I got a little meeting around 10 o'clock, like a phone call that I gotta do. So I'll hit y'all up though here in a little bit. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for coming, 560 and 8, man. Thank you, everybody that always comes and asks questions. Thank you. I really appreciate you, bro. As always, you're like my BFF in the chat. We always be chatting together, man. But I will definitely see you probably on tomorrow. It's Friday. I'm gonna do a day stream tomorrow, guys. I got some stuff I got to take care of, so I'll probably get up as early as I can to do that stream. So then I can go take care of my errands later on in the day whenever I need to. But yeah, I'll definitely hit y'all up in the morning, man. It'll be a fun Friday morning stream. Y'all have a good night and be safe. I love y'all.